go.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Where's the there it is. I wait for everything to get caught up. I think everything's ready to go. I think everything is ready. I think everything is up. Everything is right. But I don't feel like doing anything special today. I feel like just relaxing. So, yeah. Continuing from yesterday, you know, I sold my soul to the Corpo store, trying to get some things finished off, and then I'll probably work on a ship or work on some buildings. Things of that nature. Alright, Kirby is in chat. I'm gonna unmute myself in Discord. I've got him muted through OBS. Okay. Oh. I'm back from... Hilarious. I see that they're talking in the chat or whatever. Phasic. I think Phasic finally woke up. I think it's only us. I upgraded some reputation. I think Keithor finally pops in. I'm back from vacation. Once everybody starts questioning what's going on, I'm back, I'm back. Yep, the reputation.
So his family left yesterday. He should be there tomorrow.
Yeah, Keithor's on now.
I know, I was talking about Vidrak. Both Vidrak and Keith are both out on basically vacation this week.
Now that they up the reputation, they should be getting more out of those Corpo thingamajigs. I guess I can go farm. What up, Domak? Guess I can go farm. Keep farming some more silicates. I probably need to go grab some to refill. That's why I probably need to go grab some refills.
Microchips.
Oh no, coal, aluminum for the casings, because the casings, I've got like 20 left before I can go do another turn in. I got some more, got like 700 more microchips I need to do. Support hardware, I can take some of that. That's ready to go. The rest of my corn is still waiting for all of it to finish before I harvest. I got 42 aluminum ingots. Don't need a laboratory just yet. Yeah, you need the laboratory for whenever they expand it beyond level 5. Just in case your bases are out in the middle of nowhere or something like that. You can still research. That's what I've got. That's the only thing I can think of as to why they put the laboratory at level 5 science. Because it really makes no sense. Yeah, laboratory is at 5. Yeah. Oh, look at water. Oh, they brunch and beer. I just got Sunday coffee.
Or did you just wake up?
I got up around 9 and then ran to the store, then got home. Never too late for coffee.
This is very true. Coffee does sound good.
Plant. And then I had to build a warehouse just for the stainless bottles alone. And no, that ain't fixed. I'm still clipping through the floor. Unroot. Probably another few hours and it's ready to go. Yeah, because they stay up here as space corn until you harvest them, right? They don't wither away. Somebody just gave out. 24-hour stomach bug. A few months since I had coffee. I have coffee every single day. Oh yeah, I need some more copper. Copper, some more structural beam. Didn't need it. Why are there no steel ingots? Why are there no steel ingots in it? I have a ton of steel.
Steel?
Got a ton of steel. It says that my assembler has no steel in it. Oh, it's making it. It's just really it's got it. It's melted through the steel to the point where it's producing one at a time. So it's moving really slow. We're getting lower my blood pressure by a few. Well, yeah. Because caffeine usually constricts your arteries and veins or whatever when you quit caffeine. loosens them up a little bit, just so there's more blood flow. I don't mind drinking decaf, but yeah, decaf tastes different. I think I haven't been getting hang of. Well, it's probably because you got that full blood flow now if you haven't had the caffeine.
It depends on which part of the body you're talking about.
Mostly the brain.
Yeah. Body, it's opposite.
Well, I'm just saying, like with the caffeine, it constricts the veins and all that. Shrinks the blood flow when you quit caffeine, it over time, when you recover, if you can get through the recovery, then then the blood flow returns to normal and all that. I swear I had some more still somewhere.
Up when it shows up.
Well, I get so much stuff from the shipwrecks whenever I find them, so I'll get more. Or water. The meta thing in that. Oh, I see. Deck is almost done. Social's got the most. Wonder how much I might get off the permits that the guy bought. Wonder how much of an increase.
You might be pleasantly surprised.
Like if I finished off get the tech tree finished off, then I could possibly leave the second base where it's at and just turn it primarily into a farm and bottling plant. And then the other base on Casada could be a factory base. Or I just produce assemblers and factories. I can also go build the other. Yeah, then I can go build all the teleportation stuff.
It's a whole nother beast in itself.
Hmm?
That's a whole nother beast in itself.
Yeah.
It's hard to not get distracted with so many things to do or need to be done.
Oh yeah, but it also makes it if you can get the cockpit and all the teleportation stuff figured out, you can just travel one way and then just teleport back.
Yep, that's the plan. I haven't had that much of an issue with traveling, so I don't worry that much about it right now. Like I said, right now my whole thing is just getting the fuel base set up so that it can provide energy to all my other bases. Worry about trying to balance the whole carbon load. I couldn't find a place that has 3 carbon spots, so make ethanol.
Well, how far do you?
Burns better easily.
Yeah, ethanol. You only get like an extra, an extra minute and a half off of each one it burns. Super fuel burns quicker.
Yeah, which is stupid. So you
Yeah.
need all these resources, but the super fuel burns the quickest. It's
So almost to a point, like you don't really need to move on to anything. You just harvest an ass load of coal. I'm sure there's got to be a a 3 out there.
Good luck finding it. I don't think there is. Most all the coal is associated with something else.
Oh. Or they probably slapped them on those planets that are way out there.
It's the thing, even if you were to find a place that has 3 coal, it's a matter of what else is in the system. And right now, there's no point trying to find a place where you got 3 coal. There's jack shit else to harvest in the system.
Oh, what else do you got to do at the end of the game other than explore?
Make money, sir.
Are you gonna let them? Are you gonna let them take the sky from you?
No, I'm gonna take the market from them. I'm here to make money. I don't care about exploring that much. I'll explore later. Just log in one day, take all the money out of the Corpo, and keep on going.
You trying to bring Final Fantasy 11 drama into this? take all the link shell resources and then skedaddle.
Honestly, that's more of an Eve thing than a Final Fantasy thing. But,
yeah, the drama in that game back in the day.
Which game?
Final Fantasy 11, because technically like the small server sizes, mixed speech. There was only so many guilds and link shells to go around before you had a reputation.
Left for another bowl if you want it.
Okay.
Bit in the pan is
Okay, they do exist though. Yeah, looking online, the looks like there are some 3 coal deposits. You just gotta find them. And from what I'm looking at, it looks like they're probably pretty far out there. Other water should be, yeah, some water geysers. I gotta remember to grab some water. Sky from me. There we go. Because if my water tank is empty, I've at least got to fill it up while I'm out here, right? Right. Not long at all. Dude. Loaded up on. Well, if I'm out here, I can go check the. Crap! If only the guy, if only Isaac had upped it last night when I turned in the small modules.
Oh, so you can get paid more?
Yeah. So I couldn't get a little bit more reputation out of it. Because you need 2,000 nuts and bolts and 1,000 copper wires to make 100 of those.
Mm.
Yeah, but looking online, there are 3 deposits of coal. You just have to find them, and it seems to be in the higher level areas. I can't tell if this one guy was for real or not. I don't know if he was just not using his punctuation properly, but it looked like he found 3 sandstone and 3 coal deposits together. Like 6 deposits all. I don't know if he wasn't using his grammar or whatever, but I'm gonna go ahead and just knock it down to 3. I'm gonna just say he found a 3 sand deposit and 3 coal deposit. That'd be pretty crazy if you found 3 and 3 together. But like I said, I think those are only the farthest reaches of the sector.
Again, it depends on what all is also in the system, though. Like, I don't need a 3 coal deposit if titanium's not in the system either. Like, I'm looking for the Goldilocks. I found the Goldilocks as far as I'm concerned. I'm cool here. It's got every single resource that I need for the high level stuff. The only thing I'm really missing is mercury. And that's 2 systems, well, not 2 systems away. That's over the next sector, so it's not that far away to go.
Yeah, straight mercury or cinnabar?
Mercury geysers.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Mercury geysers?
Yeah, it's in Fool's Rim. So that's what I'm saying. Is like I'm good. I was over there.
Yeah, I know in a game that sort of thing can exist. I was just like thinking like real, like would a Mercury geyser in real life actually exist?
I go to Venus.
We know if Venus has Mercury geysers. White feldspars. Did I that one? Go to the yellow one. We'll find out. Venus might have sulfuric acid geysers. That's what I'm saying. We don't know. It could be true. I'd be interested to find out. Just like on some moons and planets, you know, the cold regions, they might have like icy volcanoes. Because that ice is still warmer than the rest of the part of the planet, so it causes an eruption of ice because of the temperature, not the magma. Yeah, it's sulfuric acid geysers on Venus. Yeah, you fucking melt. Technically, there are acid pools on Earth. Those might be like diluted acid geysers or something like that. I know there's regions, I forgot where. It's like in Africa or Southern Asia. It's been a while. I've kind of forgotten some of the details, but yeah, there was like somewhere like Vietnam or Thailand, somewhere in that southeastern region. Maybe it was Laos, I don't know, but there was like a cave system that had its own whole enclosed ecosystem. It actually generated its own clouds because there was so much vegetation. A little bit of sunlight gets down there.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot how. I think they said it was like 5-ish miles long, but it's got so much moisture, so much vegetation, it generates its own weather system.
Damn.
And it's obviously really, really remote. The red ring, the red crater, planet like Io or Mercury or other metal geysers. That's cool.
I'm out of vanadium. Nah. No, it's okay. Field trip time.
Oh yeah, I got like a notification on Twitch talking about they have voice activated like Twitch clips or something.
What?
Yeah, it's like it gave me like some little pop-up on my stream manager saying like you say like Twitch clip that or something, and it's supposed to be like listening to the stream or some shit, and it's supposed to clip things.
Jesus, like that Jarvis or
yeah, because people have been
Marvel
creating
meme.
yeah, because people have been creating their own little automated clip systems where they could just type in a command or something. They don't have to worry about like pulling up the menus and doing all that stuff, which takes time.
Yeah.
It can be triggered by various talk-to-speak solutions too. Yeah, I haven't messed with it. I don't know if it's active. I don't know. Yeah, it's supposed to have some sort of a voice-activated feature for it. And there you go. Just talking about it, I just had it hit my activity feed. Clip created from your stream using that clip that voice command.
AI knows everything.
Hey, it could make it, it's gonna make it easier for me to like make clips in the moment. Because clips are really good to like pop up on YouTube to generate like just traffic.
Our World is 30% off right now. Okay.
Go ahead.
Whenever you're,
If it's 30% off, grab it.
I was gonna say if whenever you get rated, if you want to try and play that game, let me know and then I'll buy it.
Oh, I'm gonna play it. It's just a matter of getting around to it. So if you want.
Oh yeah, no. I'm in no rush.
Well, I'm just saying
The
that
part
the
about
purposes.
adulting is there's not that much time in the world.
I'm just saying for the purposes of clipping or not clipping, for sales and ads. They're probably doing like a celebratory sale.
Yeah.
For how successful it's been. Looks like that's full. I'll get rid of it. Got plenty. You just gotta be really careful about saying those two words together.
Clip it.
Yeah.
Jarvis, clip this.
Real good.
I like how they waited till after they won their the lawsuit against Nintendo, and then it was like, fucking ship the fucking final production, baby. Let's make this money.
Well, yeah, that's one reason they were. That was kind of part of the reason they were holding off, is because of the lawsuit.
Yeah. Fucking Nintendo, bro. Like, I love Nintendo. They make amazing games, but their legal team is fucking full of shit.
Yeah, that corporate lawfare.
Yeah.
Instead of making good product and having convincing people to come over, they want to force everybody to use the product by killing competition. Because people are getting pissed with Nintendo and Pokemon. It's like, y'all should have been doing stuff like this. And then people have been taking screenshots, doing the whole comparison, taking Pokemon games that have recently come out and compared it to Pal World, and like, look how bad the background looks in this Pokemon game, and look how great it looks like in this game.
Like, you make great games, but there's also there is something to be said about innovation. It's like, this is a great innovative step. It's like, why weren't you guys doing this?
I think they were trying to they're trying to milk their current formula, I guess, as much as they possibly could.
Yeah,
that's why I kind of popped out with Pokemon a long time ago. Is like, how many times can you get some of the same game where you just like catching Pokemon, leveling them up, and then beating the gym trainers and calling it a day? At least with Pal World, you got fucking sheep with machine guns. You could just print money making that college, so it's great. Yeah, exactly. Well, they already do remake some of their old retro games slowly but surely.
Yeah, well, they came out with Star Fox recently, right?
Yep.
And then what? The Ocarina of Time is next.
Yep.
See, I don't even have a Switch.
Yeah, I don't have a Switch too. That's the other thing. Sometimes they tie some of your licenses to like the Switch 1 or the Switch 2, and they pull that crap instead of just being able to own it. Some stuff carries over, but the licensing gets like ridiculous with how they try and pigeonhole you into like rebuying a game or some shit. Not even a remake. They could literally sell ROMs at this point, and yeah. And if you had the technology and the know-how, you could take all the digital files and make physical backups. 240 plus. Ooh. 30 XP short of level 5.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah, I played the crap out of that back in the day. I think 100% of that game. You have to fly certain paths. You got to hit the enemies like right as they come on screen. You got to hit those windows, to get the golden medals on all of that. People were
100% of that game too. My favorite map was Sector Z, full space battle. Have to dock in order to repair. Shit was legit.
I like the Independence Day map where you're all free range mode.
Yeah, and
my
then,
only problem is
Star Wolf shows up.
Yeah, my only problem is I kicked the crap out of all the NPCs. I was looking there. It was just all the allies were just flying around, and then occasionally the enemy would spawn.
Yeah.
I had them all fucking unlocked now. Hey, stop shooting me! Well, stop flying in front of my laser.
And then you fail that mission and watch them fucking blow it up. It was like, nah!
Yeah. Well, that was the other cool thing about it, was the multi-path. If you failed, you went back to easy mode. If you succeeded, you could go pick the hard mode again.
Yeah.
The multi-branch pathways.
It's a choose your own adventure.
Yeah. I like how some people were complaining that the Star Fox remake was too short. It's like, yes, that's because all they did was they reskinned it. They gave it better graphics. That was about it. Like, so yeah, it's technically still the same game.
And you get plenty of replayability out of the first game. I was like, I don't know what you're expecting.
Yeah.
It's like, and part of the fun on the original was fucking the 4v4 or the 4-player versus and battle, like PvP. Man, that was it.
Yep. That's all you had to play back then. You didn't have these always live games. So you were constantly replaying them to get the full value out of them.
All the little cheats and secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
the horrible on foot mode.
Oh God, yeah. I forgot all about that. I remember nuking friends when they were on foot mode in the.
Oh yeah, purposely just firing a bomb at them because they couldn't dodge it.
Yeah.
Fuck you! Well, hell, even the PlayStation 1 had, like, you could use that link cable to at least play co-op or like versus in some games.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Diablo. Remember we rented Diablo 1. I think we eventually bought it because we were trying to. That was back when we didn't fully understand Diablo. Like, we'd go down several levels and like, we're not strong enough. How the hell are you supposed to beat this? And then eventually, we figure it out. Like, well, if you're not strong enough or you need gear or whatever, you just take your character and create a new game or whatever, and just rerun the dungeons until you get whatever you're looking for. But the farther you went down, the longer it took for it to load on a PS1. I remember we got really low, and it took like 5 to 10 minutes to load. But we were going from town back down to the dungeons. We
needed the memory expansion slots.
Yeah, I don't think it had that for Diablo 1, but no, it just going down to the lower levels. It just took forever for it to fucking load. You just sit there for 5 minutes watching the load screen. Diablo 2, Diablo 2 lane play back, yeah. Diablo 2 was released on the dial-up. Why couldn't you ever turn that damn noise off?
Which one?
When you're connecting the dial-up.
Oh God.
Remember, for a little while it stopped playing and then it came back on. Tried to play as much as that as possible. What if somebody's trying to call? I don't care. I'm trying to play a game online.
Nothing good comes on the phone. Shut up.
Yeah.
I was gonna be a bill collector or someone just spamming you.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have solid. That was like around 2000. We didn't have internet until I got a job. And then I bought the cable and internet package. Before then, yeah, it was dial up. Because we didn't have a computer in the house. I don't think we actually had a computer in the house until around 2000. Somewhere between 2000 and 2002. But yeah, kids, life before having a computer in your house. Oh, I always remember neighbors having the computer or whatever, and they were all big into using the computer for games.
Well, yeah. It was like the before the big tech bubble of 2000, Y2K and everything. It's like computers and shit was expensive. That's an expensive thing, and it wasn't as easy as it is nowadays. You know, you actually had to know how to build a PC for the most part. Now everything is basically snaps together like a Lego set, so you don't really have to put too much thought in it.
Yeah. Like later 2013, I'm thinking I experienced the Diablo 1 on PS1 before PC. Yeah. Yeah, we played that a lot. That's always, that's how we did most games. We just like play it, and if we got to a part where we're stuck on it, we just put the game down. That happened with Resident Evil 1 too. It's like we don't know what the, we didn't know that was how Diablo worked. Is like you just ran through the dungeons, and then if you needed to replay a quest, or you needed more equipment. Well, the other dungeons were already cleared. You have to take your character, create a new game, and then rerun the dungeons again. Like even with Resident Evil 1, we ran into a spot where we couldn't figure out how to get into the lab. We ended up figuring, we asked somebody else. We had Dad go to work because he had a guy that worked that would he had a PlayStation, and they would bring it to the fire station. He would play the PlayStation during downtime. And we had Dad ask him about that, and then he came home the next day and told us like, blah blah. Gave us some information. Then we plugged the game and like, oh wow, why did we figure that? He had to open the stupid books to get the medallions out of them. Yeah, but we were sitting
back then. You usually just buy the gamer magazine would tell you. All
yeah. You'd go to the store, or you'd go somewhere and you'd look through the magazine for information, and then you'd write the stuff down and act like you weren't doing anything when the employees walked by.
Are you gonna buy that? It's like, sure, no.
I couldn't get past Nightmare. Yeah. Well, they made it a lot easier now to get past Nightmare in D2. Like just the rune word. The rune words are better than most of the unique items. If I succeeded when I used to plug, I was able to work. Yeah. Oh, I know I've got D1 on the PlayStation somewhere out in the shed. I think I still have like a couple of copies of D2, the original D2 on PC. I think I've got a unopened war chest or whatever for D2 sitting in storage. But there was like another time, I think we went to the station back when he was downtown, and he let us get on the PlayStation. The other guy let us get on the PlayStation. We played Armor Core 1 or whatever. Had no clue what the hell we were doing, but we were sitting in the watchtower in the fire station, playing Armor Core 1 on one of the TVs in there. Like we were the only ones sitting in the watchtower playing games, and that's where they receive 911 calls and stuff like that. There was nobody manning the station.
Oh my god.
Because they were supposed to take turns or whatever. Somebody sitting in the watch office. But like that was kind of like the front office where people would, like, if people wanted to visit or they wanted something, they could walk up to that was kind of like, even though they had the big doors, they had doors all over the place, that was kind of considered their front door.
If no one was manning it, did they just have it rerouted to like dispatch or something?
No, they still had other automated systems where, like, if a call came in, like if an emergency call came in, that got played over the loudspeaker throughout the whole building. But like the office was kind of like the command center for the building. So there was a lot of regular calls and things like that. They got routed through that front office, and then from there, it's like any other business, they could, press the buttons on the phone and then reroute it to somewhere else in the station. Like an intercom system, like, hey, so and so, you've got a call on line 2, and then they would And then you'd walk up, if you were in the station elsewhere, you'd walk up to one of the phones and then just hit the line. But it was a lot where everything got like routed and rerouted. I think the captain's office slash bed area in that station was like right behind the watch office.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad was always the junior captain. And his office was on the second floor on the other side of the building, up the stairs, next to the barracks, because they had the barracks and the locker room on the second. So the captain, was it the captain or the chief's office? It's one of the two. But one of them had that office was on that first floor, back when he was working downtown. I was on the first floor on the other side of the building. His room was separate from everybody else's. Copies, because I'm Armored Core 1, I don't really remember. 97, I was 5 years old, I think. Oh no, we didn't play much of it. Like, we were only in the office for like a little bit. And then we left. Because we'd go down there regularly from time to time to visit and like have a dinner. They had a small ass lounge in that one. They had a small. Of course, that station's no longer standing. I think that got. I don't know if it's still standing or abandoned, but they moved it. They finally, after my dad got transferred out, he finally got his transfer to get like more local, so he didn't have to drive as far every time. Then I think a few years after he finally got his transfer out to a less active area, so he could sail into retirement. They ended up building a newer version of that station across the street.
Hmm. Well, that's good though. How would the old?
Oh yeah, we got to play a lot of Scorch too. We would always take the. When we go over there, we would immediately try and go up the stairs to the second floor, where there was a small little office where back when PCs were new or whatever, they had a small little office space between the junior captain's room and then the barracks, and that's where they had the computer where they could do the paperwork.
Mm.
And they had I don't know if someone installed. I don't remember if someone installed it, if it came with the computer, but there was basically Scorch. The Scorch was on the computer, where you would basically that geometry game where you'd be stationary and you just figure out the angle and try and shoot people, shoot the other tanks. We would always try and play that stuff as much as possible. And I finally got that Grimoire. Oh god! Well, I had that Grimoire translated, had my granny and mother help. Some funky shit now. Well, you're gonna play with something like that way more than I would. Omok. Scorched Earth, the mother of all games. It might have been Scorched Earth, but I remember it was like what that old. What? I don't even know if it's 8-bit. I don't even know if it was like 8-bit or whatever. But they would always go after me first. It pissed me off.
Find the weakest link.
I wouldn't get time to. I wouldn't be given any time to dial anything in. They would just automatically start attacking me. I'd rather deleted the PDF file I sent her. Oh god. Well, if your grandmother's deleting the information, I think that's a sign of like something you don't want to mess with. You'll take. Yeah, fucking fix the recyclers. Piece of this shit. This one is done. Now the question is, should I tear this down and rebuild it one more time, or should I just let it sit here and slowly generate 30 XP?
What are you talking about?
The base. I'm 30 XP away from Tech 5.
Just tear it down and rebuild it. You ain't even really gotta rebuild it. Just throw up a base, two smelters, and a fucking extractor, and keep on trucking.
Oh, excuse me.
But you'll get like 60 experience points in maybe about an hour and a half.
Scorchers, yeah, that's the one where you could set up a bunch of players, buy ammos between rounds, tons of. Yeah, yep. That's even if they had config files for what the tank said in S. Yeah, that sounds very much like what we had. Oh, I got. Well, I could take the. Let me take some of the stainless steel. I can make some bottles out of it. I gotta dump off all this stuff, and then I gotta come back and rebuild it. I'm gonna go ahead and load up my inventory.
Yeah, the experience rate dropped after like, yeah, this is like 2-3 hours. It is harsh. Like it really just hits. You get like 100 experience points really quick, and then the last 40 to 50 takes a couple of hours, and then after that it just goes fucking slow.
Yeah, then I'll probably just get this cleaned out, get my inventory sorted, and then I'll hop over and rebuild it one last time.
Yeah.
And then probably set this up as a bottling plant for liquids.
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola Bottling Co.
I named my gas one Bear Petroleum. BP.
Bear bottling. Oh, that means I'll be able to find you. If you have any trading boxes, they will come and take your things. Because I've been.
That's why you don't have trading boxes.
Yeah, I've had the trading boxes so I could have them outside the buildings and just take stuff in and out real quick as a temporary place. I remember that station was. I remember that station being small downtown. They had to serve the medical. They were mainly serving like the medical center and the surrounding area.
Mm.
And go down there sometimes, be able to watch fireworks, dinners. Small kitchen, small lounge for them.
Depending on how long they're staying there.
Yeah, 24 hours.
Was it 24-hour shifts? I thought it was 3-4 days at a time.
No, 24-hour shifts. 24-hour shifts, 2 times a week. If they haven't changed the schedule, it's a day on. Well, it also depends on what municipality you're working for, too.
Yeah, because I'm familiar with the other county, and it's those guys. Well, at least the EMS guys are working 3-day shifts.
Yeah, there's like slight differences, but yeah, sometimes it depends on the municipality. Because at the time it was a day on, a day off, a day on, and then you got 5 days off, and they had 4 shifts that would rotate like that. And then once a month you had to work a debit day. You had to do a debit day, which means you were doing a day on, day off, day on, day off, and then a day on, and then you rejoined your regular shift, and then you would do that, and it would rotate your debit days. So essentially, 3 times a week you were doing a day on, day off, day on, and then one time a month you were doing, on, off, on, and then so you get like 4 days off, and then you'd go and you'd have like three or 4 days off before your shift rotation. You'd go back to work on your regular shift rotation.
That sounds like you have a lot of time off to spend with the family.
And take care of other things, yeah. Well, that's how it worked. Like, I don't know if the EMS was a slightly different schedule. I don't know all that other stuff.
Yeah. Well, even if that was the case and their EMS was similar to the one I'm familiar with, getting 3 days that you're working straight and then the rest of the week you're off to recuperate and then you're back for another 3 days. I mean, that's fucking
And
nice.
that's all set up with your however your city municipality sets up your schedules with the department.
Right.
So they'll figure out the sigil's giving me Well, you're the one messing with unseen forces, Telmach. It's the 1800s for sure. 5 shifts, like a double shift, morning shift, I bet. Now, it was fire. It depends on, like I said, the municipality, but the firefighter schedule, and I think EMS was on a slightly different schedule. I'm not sure how their work. But if you're working on the pumper or the bigger rigs, it was 24-hour shifts, and you couldn't leave. And if your relief didn't show up in the morning, you couldn't leave. You had to stay on the apparatus until your relief showed up, or they could find somebody for you. But everything over that period, once your 24-hour period was there and you're sitting there waiting for your relief, everything after that is OT. So that's it's kind of an incentive to okay, we gotta let's see if we can get anybody to show up.
Any way I can help?
Otherwise, we're paying this guy overtime.
Available contracts to choose from.
And there would be days where it also depended on what house what station you're at, because you could go to a station, and it might not be a whole lot of calls, so you'd be able to sit around and rest all day. You might have like a busy night, so you might be laying down at night to go get ready for bed, and then the alarms go off, and you got to get up and go. So it also depended on what house you were at. Sometimes you'd have easy days, sometimes you'd have bad days. A lot of people don't realize when the firefighters, if you've got fire and you've got police on station, you better believe the firefighters are in charge. If it's something to do with the police, they'll let you know. You go talk to those guys. But as long as there's firefighter dangers on scene, they are in charge. You're following their instruction. They tell a cop to move their car, you move your fucking car.
I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
Or it'll be moved for you.
Or it will be handled for you in a most displeasing manner. Like as long as the authority is in the firefighters' hands, they can do quite a bit. 113.
You've never understood jurisdictional battles, so you've had firefighter jurisdictional battles. Firefighters
are held more to the T than police officers are. That's why when firefighters are in charge, they will hold you to the letter, because they will get more harsher punishments for a mess up than a cop will. So when they're on scene, they're gonna make sure things are done right. Which pisses off a lot of especially hothead cops.
Well, that's because a lot of them have fucking fragile egos.
Yeah. It's like, you can trust the firefighters on scene because they're required to be there, they're required to help, all that stuff.
I'm not saying
that just going to be hiding behind a building taking a nap.
Yeah, and I'm not saying there's not firefighters that don't have fragile egos as well, but firefighters understand that the fucking fire has.
Yeah. They're there on scene to make sure everybody is safe and the emergency is handled. And then they relinquish power to the officers to finish up whatever it is.
Anything else?
Hey, what's up, JD? We're working on Corpo.
I've got you
Corpo
covered.
Requests.
Here's what's available.
And I think I'm gonna rebuild one base to get the XP finished off. And I'm checking values right now. No, I don't see an XP increase for my my Corpo rewards.
Sad.
Fine. I was just
Anything
checking
else?
just to make sure. Oh, Riggs, yeah, I'm sorry, not paying attention. I'm still good. I worship those instructions, firefighters and paramedics. I really respect them. Apartment is no joke. Yep. Like I said, most fire departments have got their hands literally to the fire more so than police. And like, firefighters know what they can do on a scene, they know what they can get away with, they know what rules can be bent. But they're doing all of it in the name of safety and speed and efficiency. Oh, you got that one. License? No, I'm not in control of the license points.
Is there any way I can? Oh, of course.
I'm just
Here's a list of available
I'm just a
contracts
recruiter.
to choose from. Anything else?
I might have been. What do you increase?
You
No,
want me to promote you?
I don't care. I'm not in the
Okay,
Discord.
man.
You got to be in the Discord for it.
Is he taking up your whole disc?
No, I got one of the guys in the Corpo bought upgraded permits for payouts and reputation or whatever. So I was just checking that while I was in the area. I'll fly back to the other base.
Be careful out.
Feeling like another coffee. Be right back. All right, Tomac. Like I think each, like depending on how much space they had in the kitchens and all that, they had to share. Some stations were big enough to where they could all have a shift refrigerator, where each shift could store their stuff for their food for the day in their own refrigerator. And I think it even, if I remember right, I think the station he retired at, I think they had locks on all the fridges. Because there were some people that would, they would take a peek. They would take a peek into other shifts' fridges to see what there was to eat. Some of the fridges and cabinets had to be locked up from the guys that like to eat a little too much. And I finally got the Azurite out. Finally got that frickin' finished.
For the science and laboratory?
Yeah, well, yeah, for the laboratory, but it was mostly I wasn't gonna get the points out of it because it was already maxed out, but I was just getting them out of the inventory. Because I threw an electric heater on the ship and then flew around the northern sector of the Karn area, and I got like 70 something Azurite planet hopping. So yeah, you can do like 2 or 3 loops after it respawns and get like over 200.
Nice.
I did that just to get it out. And I know that they're going to up the levels at some point. Because you can still see that there's an XP value. There's still an XP value on those menus. Like, I hope it counts for the next one.
Oh yeah, because I mean, if they already have a level 6 exploration, like yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have higher.
I just hope that XP that I'm earning goes up towards that.
Huh?
Oh god, that's gonna get really annoying. Because then after you get your bases now, then you're gonna have to start breaking down your bases again to rebuild them and speed it up.
Pretty much. I wish they let you do blueprints so you can just like get the materials that you need for the blueprint for your entire base that you want set up and then just drop it.
Yeah, loadout. Yeah, that would be nice. Base loadouts. Do some farming, but I'm kind of getting tired of collecting water. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about turning a planet, or turning one of my bases into a farm where put it on a planet with just water. So I could do a quick refill. But that's where you got to build all the ship parts, equip your ship with whatever you're looking to do, because you could just load up your ship with a bunch of water tanks, take everything off that you don't need, load it up with water tanks, go fill it all up, try and do it all in one trip. That is kind of a little bit of the point, Sir Ronan. You know, it's just grinding. You just got to do the grinding. They want you to do the grind. They want you to sell your soul to the Corpo store. drop for dark and darker. Yeah. Stupid Twitch notification.
Ooh. No, I'm thinking of Perfect Dark. Never mind. One of the lost games on the N64.
They were supposed to do that, weren't they? Supposed to be a Perfect Dark redo.
Really?
Yeah, they were supposed. One of them was supposed to be working on some sort of a Perfect Dark remake or sequel or something. I think it got scrapped for some reason.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be the improved version of GoldenEye. Dang it. So I need to make some copper. Need to make some copper. Oh, I hit E. Pop that in. Do 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 do.
Very stupid, like you were talking about the reef lights that you put on your ship don't activate when you land.
Yeah, that's one of the things that they need to do. Like when you're on the dark area, you need to be able to switch. You should be able to toggle the lights on and off. That way, when you land on the dark side and you're like doing a shipwreck or something, you should be able to keep the lights on so you can see what the hell you're doing.
Well, I don't think that's what the issue is. The issue is that you literally turn off the entire ship whenever you land. It's like, oh, that's stupid, man. Just don't turn off the ship. Just leave it on low power mode or something, man. Like,
tie a bungee cord to your wrist. Like, yeah, you're in a freaking suit. Why can't you have like a wrist console? Like, have like a little pad on your wrist that you can like touch buttons or whatever, and all this space age technology. Overcooked the last batch of breakfast sausages, 5 degrees over. That's still food, damn it! It's still edible. Or you could chop it up. Or you could chop it up and throw it in some fried eggs, scrambled eggs.
or if you got some beef broth or chicken broth, and next thing you know, you got yourself some soup for later.
Yep. It can be
Nice
used.
stew.
It's still edible. It can still be used.
Mm-hmm.
Can't feed a farm with brine water. I don't know if you can. You could try. You could try it, Sir Ronan. I don't know what kind of
farm with brine water.
I don't know what kind of corn you're gonna get.
So you mean a scenic farm, or you mean an actual farm?
I think it's he's talking about a Xenic farm.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about an actual farm. I was like, well, I mean, pigs will eat anything.
Well, it's that or sulfuric acid. Well, technically you could use the brine water or whatever, but you would have to throw it into the chemical factory and separate the brine from the water.
Yeah.
You'd have to add an extra step to it. Because technically you need a cistern anyways when you drain the chemical factory of the fluid. Otherwise you can't do it, so you have an extra step, but there's another way you can get water out of it. 'Cause I was thinking about doing that for like mercury or zinc oil, but I need another cistern for it. I let my father make my pork loin last night. 15 over, perfectly cooked. Yeah, Tomahawk's a big foodie, and Saronen's talking SpaceCraft. Maybe I gotta look at the factory again. The mercury recipe is what. Yeah. Well, yeah. A lot of the factories assemblers are going to be slower, but I don't think you can do mercury and all that with the regular workshop. I think that's the only option you got. Because with the way the game works, you have to let the structures and buildings, etc., do some of the work. Chemical factory. Gotta be in there. Space corn. Yeah. Yeah, Saron. Yeah, there's brine water. Ingredient brine water, output water. Yeah. Your chemical factory can do it. So you don't, yeah, just throw it in your chemical factory. You gotta have a cistern to go along with it. There's the recipe. Ooh. Because why would they put brine water in it if there wasn't some sort of a use for it, you know?
Exactly.
Trying to find a good location to put my bases that mostly lets me do the things. Yeah, that's what Kirby's doing.
Kirby has succeeded.
I need our little silicone.
Question is why this game doesn't have autopilot.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way about, like, you could put the Cosmic Navigator in there, but you can't automatically just have it fly that path for you. Like, well, then what's the point of having the Cosmic on it? Yeah, sure, it charts the course and it highlights the system on your screen, but why not just have it auto fly you to that location?
Quite frankly, all that Cosmic Navigator should be innately built into the UI, quite frankly. That shouldn't be an add-on.
Yeah. That should be added to the cockpits.
Yeah.
That should be a cockpit feature. Silicone. Out of silicone. Oh, I got 30 here. Ooh, 600. Well, while that burns down, I'm gonna step away and go grab another cup of joe. I'll be right back, chat. interest. Like pink and pork. Pork pink. And it's still okay. Stainless bottle. Let's go. See how many of these we can. Well, it's got 170. All these extras.
You have $1.85 more than I do. Credit more than I do.
Man.
Oh, what? Space dollars?
Yeah.
$1.85 more.
I think you have 90 cents more because I have 90,395 cents.
Oh, that'll go down pretty quick once I start jumping around again.
Yep.
It really depends. It really depends on how many extra blueprints that I find.
Yep. I still haven't unlocked the last two nodes on the tech tree. The advanced frames and the very alloy frames. That's 60K right there. I'm just holding off on it.
Like, are they? It's like, well, are they useful, or are people skipping them?
What?
The last two?
No, the last two you need for the to make the best ships, because that's going to unlock the parts you need that are better than titanium, and the parts you need that are going to provide the most frames in the game. So if you really want to have your bigger ship, you need those two. Titanium lets you have a nice bigger ship, so you can actually make like your Helldiver cruiser relatively easily. But if you want to go even bigger than that, then you need those last two nodes for sure.
Well, I heard that the solid frames are just that, they're solid frames. You can't put any modules in them.
No, you can put mods in them.
Oh, we'll see. We'll get there.
Yeah.
I'm in no rush.
They just have less. They do not provide as much SP as the smaller parts. So you want to strike a balance on your ship between having the stuff that provides the most frames and the parts that don't provide a lot of frames. Like it's like a bell curve.
Damn you, Bell! You and your fucking curves.
The only thing
Can't
Bell's
just
good
slap
for
a
is the ice
thing
cream.
together and call it a day.
Hey, buddy. Yep. Fucking cat always body checks the monitor. Ah. Okay.
Yeah, that's because that's where all the heat's at. All the heat's around the computer parts.
All the heat's around the fucking window, let's be honest. It's east facing, so it's nothing but sun.
But it might be warm over there, but sometimes they like to sit on the computer equipment because it's warm. There was a girl that I watched, and it took her the longest time to figure out why she'd have random internet problems, and then after a while, chat was trying to tell her that it's because your cat's sitting on top of the modem, So your modem's overheating.
Yeah.
She had some computer knowledge, but she didn't have enough computer knowledge. And she's like, "Oh crap! Did I move a couple of times because I thought I had bad internet and it was just my cat sitting on top of the."
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Little bitty kitty cat.
The cat
No, he likes
the heat
to
sources.
sit directly in front of the monitor for attention, so he kicks my keyboard directly towards me.
Yeah, because he gets the needs met. He gets the heat and he gets the annoyance.
Oh, you're not annoying, are you, buddy? You're a little cutie puppy.
And they're also curious as to why you're sitting there all day. They don't understand. Why does he sit here in front of this object all day? It just sits here. It does nothing.
No, Gambit's little problem is that he's an attention whore and he wants all the attention in the world. Ah. Free cats, all with distinctive personalities. Gambit's the only one that wants to be around you all day.
Gotta use that Cat 5e cable. Well, that's if the cat plugs into the computer properly.
No, sir. Cat 6 only. We don't deal with 5Es. All right. Dare I say 5E is for plebs.
Cat 6 is the average, the medium. You don't really need to go higher. You don't need to go lower.
No.
Even though they keep trying to create like 7, 8, 9 or whatever, you don't need the higher.
No, you don't need higher than
They're
Cat
trying to
6.
sell you on snake oil.
If anything, maybe go to the Cat 6A, but honestly, you don't need to go higher than Cat 6 because most of the infrastructure is not there.
Well, that was going to be the next point that I make. It's like, yeah, you can have a fast cable, but the internet to your house might be at a slower speed, or your computer might be working at a slower speed, and that negates the cable that runs between.
That's what pisses me off about the internet provider that we have right now is like, oh yeah, we provide 2 gigabyte speed, and it's like, okay, but I do the speed test and I know for sure that I'm not getting that. And I know for sure it's not my fucking modem, it's your guys' infrastructure. And I know it's your infrastructure.
Yeah, that's what I've told every Xfinity technician that comes out here when I complain about the internet goes to crap after about like a year. Then it starts like after they lay yet another cable in my yard. About a year later, it goes back to the intermittent disruptions.
Mm-hmm.
I tell them like, no, y'all need to go and check the infrastructure, and of course that's why Xfinity has compartmentalized so many positions in that company. Is because they don't want the house tech to go out and be able to, they don't want the house tech to have the permissions to go out and actually check the rest of the stuff, while they want it escalated so it can hit a bottleneck so they don't take care of your needs. Because like I told the last guy that came out like 2-3 years ago, like, no, it's the infrastructure, dude. Well, I can't. Well, I've checked the speed and things are looking fine. Like, yes, that's because it's an intermittent problem. That usually means it's a bad amp or a bad wire, something that's out there at the node, or so on and so forth. It's like you replace the wire, it only fixes the issue. It only fixes the issue for a set amount of time. Like, I don't need. I've already got like 4 or 5 wires in my damn backyard that I don't need anymore because you don't pull up the old ones. It's like I sat there and I thought, like, I've done the research, I've looked into this problem. Like, other people have had the same issue, and they deal with it for freaking years before they finally get it escalated high enough to where someone actually comes out and checks it out. Like, it's usually a bad amp, it's a bad piece of hardware, somewhere outside of this backyard. It's not this backyard node. It's the next connector, or it's the next until it hits that main line. It's something between here and the main line that goes into the local office. Well, we've run the wire and everything looks to be, the speeds seem to be back up. It's like, you're not listening. And then they want to give a good. And then they want to tell me like, hey, you're gonna get a call for like feedback or blah blah blah. I'll be like, no, I did not get the service I would requested. They're not looking into the problem. I'm still finding Cat 5 in the wild and probably 20 plus years old when I do find. Well, yeah, because usually the cables will last a really long time unless they're somehow damaged. The cables will generally last a really long time because all it mostly is twisted copper. Like, thank you, Pally. What's up, Pally? I once traced a bad connection back to a failing switch in their data center using a 24-hour. Yeah, because my problem is because luckily I've got two internets, and I'm running it off the backup internet, which has actually become the primary because it's been way more stable, and then my primary has become my secondary because the intermittent issues. Because on the other what was my main internet, which was Xfinity, I'd be getting constantly disconnected. The stream would constantly be dropping. All that stuff. So I'm on a fiber internet now, and then the Xfinity's on a broadband because we have Xfinity fiber in your area. And then you'd call to try and like inquire about it. Oh no, we don't have it. We don't have it in the area. I don't know why they're advertising it. I was like, fuck you. Fuck you guys. But we can run it out there, but you would just have to pay a fee to have it installed to have a line. Like, I'm not doing that. No, fuck, I'm not paying to improve your infrastructure. You're like, y'all don't even maintain the one that y'all have, because the newer the infrastructure, the better your internet's going to be. The older the infrastructure, the more crappy it's going to be, because these companies don't maintain their infrastructure. They just buy out the company, take the fees, take the money, and they don't really improve the infrastructure unless they have to. So, I haven't bothered calling Xfinity to come out and fix it because they don't seem to understand what an intermittent problem is. It's like the intermittent problem is it will randomly drop out, and then sometimes it'll come back in like 30 seconds. It'll cause a small issue. Sometimes it'll go out for a minute, but the signal comes back. But it's just enough of a disconnect to disrupt whatever I'm doing. It's like, I just want to grab them by the neck. Yeah, and even when I've run the, I don't think I've set up a program to do a 24-hour, trace route. But yeah, usually, if I'm able to get one off during an interrupt, usually it's around usually the drop connection issue is like right around the hop that hits the Xfinity data building or data center or whatever, wherever it exchanges between the Xfinity servers to the internet. It's like the amount of hoops you've got to jump through. Unroute. Okay, these aren't done. It says unroute. These aren't done yet. They're almost done.
Venting about the Xfinity bullshit.
Oh yeah, we're exchanging stories in chat now. It's content, right? Well, they're traffic tracking them down because have to resolve. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like with Xfinity, they've compartmentalized certain jobs, where it's a separate tech that'll come out and service a house, but it's a different tech that will go out and service their network infrastructure. And you have to somehow get it pushed back. You have to sit there and push and push and push to get it past the house tech, to get them to escalate it up to the network level to where you can actually get them to come out and check the parts. Oh, well. Yeah, Comcast sucks, and whoever, I know in some areas, like I said, they don't lay new network, they just buy out the company and take over their infrastructure. So in other areas where like Comcast has been bought out by another company and that company still sucks, it's because they're all reusing the recycled infrastructure. They're not really laying new infrastructure. And then if they do lay, and if you do want them to lay new infrastructure, they want you to pay for it instead of them actually maintaining it properly. Like I said, how they advertise, oh, we've got fiber in your area, and then you call to inquire about the fiber. Oh no, we don't really have fiber to that neighborhood. Then why are you online advertising it to my zip code? Well, I don't know, sir. I don't know. Like, well, what the fuck do you know? Well, we can lay a line out to your area and run it to your house, but that'll be a fee for installation. Oh, that's your scheme. You want me to pay for your fiber optic line laying to the neighborhood, where I pay for it, and then when I get some of the infrastructure installed through my money, then you can then it becomes available to the area, and then other people can then jack into the fiber optic. Way easy. Oh, I see the scheme. I click. I come out and fix your fucking copper already. Come fix the broadband, you pieces of. Oh, you want a new fiber run to your home? Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Sir Ronan. That's exactly the scheme. That is the scheme exactly.
Yeah, you sit there and argue with the customer service, and it was like, well, no, there's out there. It's like, no, motherfucker, it's not out there. I know it's not out there because it's not at the fucking building. I know when you guys come out to the building, and you guys have not been out to the building. I know exactly what fucking copper is run through this line, all right? And it's not fiber, all right, motherfucker?
And
don't try and sell me that you have fiber. There's no fiber out there.
Yeah, there's no fiber connections on the back of the house.
Yeah.
Are you gonna leave me a good review? I don't know. It depends on if you clean up your fucking mess. You just clipped a whole bunch of wires and installed the new one. You just left all this crap at the back of my house.
Like, you want a review? No, you're not getting a review.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm not reviewing you for you doing your fucking job. Just fucking run me my goddamn line, which you should have, and piss off.
Oh, we've got to call another crew to come out and bury the line. Why? Because, I'm like, bury the line. You still have 5 other dead lines in my backyard that y'all don't.
It's not even.
Y'all don't even pull out.
It's not even like they bury it. They just kick some dirt on top of it and keep on trucking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't even get me started on that. I sat there and watched them.
Bury the line. Fuck out of here.
They shove the shovel like 2-3 inches into the ground. They make a line go into the house, and then they just put it in there and then just quickly cover it up. They don't even bury it 6+ inches like they're supposed to.
Yeah, and then the first rainstorm comes and bullet just digs it right back up. It's like, the fuck out of here. Useless.
They didn't want me to leave.
Useless.
Yeah. You'll get a call. Make sure you get me like a good review, for the service. No. You're not answering my questions. You're dodging. May I continue?
Yeah.
You're not actually interested in escalating the issue that I'm talking about. You're not interested in the history of what I just told you, that this has been going on for years. So what the fuck am I going to give you any sort of review?
And the sad part is nothing we can really do about it because, I mean, ultimately, there's no other game in town, at least in the area. The fucking companies that are in town to compete, they just don't run anything in the area. At least for me, it's like, oh, I'm just.
And most of the time, they're using the same infrastructure,
Yeah.
you know, for their own thing, and then they're hoping they get somebody. They hope they get somebody else to pay for their expansion into another neighborhood or something like that. Because that's the only time they do anything with like the infrastructure is when like new housing or something is going up, and then they can run. They'll pay to have the line run out to that neighborhood. But that's about. Other than that, like if you're in an old neighborhood that doesn't have certain lines and they want you to pay for it, or they try and get you to pay for it if you live way outside instead of whatever. Oh. No, I'm not going to give you a good review.
Oh, you've got fiber in the neighborhood. Ain't no fucking fiber.
Yeah, because that's why I'm running off of the AT&T fiber because it works fine.
Yeah.
But you know, because the fiber, AT&T fiber that runs out to the neighborhood is way newer than the Xfinity network that they run out here. And the only times I have like any issues with AT&T is when the neighbors would be fucking around their backyard, and then they would end up cutting the line. So they pull it out of the ground, or they would cut it because they had a whole bunch of shrubs. Well, I should say they were renters and they didn't keep up with the yard. And whenever the lawn crews or whatever would come out there, they would just end up cutting the line with the mower or whatever, and we would constantly call, and the internet would go out. Well, have you tried turning it on and back off? No, it's fucking. We've already done all that shit. We don't have. It's not active.
I need you to disconnect yourself from the script you're reading off of and listen to what I'm telling you. Okay? It's been cut. I know it's been cut. Call a fucking technician out to run a new line.
Yeah.
All right, simple as that.
Because they tried to tell us one time, well, we're registering a signal. No, jackass, you're noticing the signal up until the junction box in the neighbor's backyard. We don't have it to the house, you idiot. And I was sitting there. I told him, like, I'm sitting here looking over the fence, and I can see the line because the line wasn't buried. And the tech didn't bury the line because there was too many shrubs, and he couldn't properly get it. He couldn't properly get back there to bury it, so he just left it sitting on top of the yard.
As he does, it moves on to the next case.
So then when we had that storm, come through a couple of years ago, and once again, you know, I went back. The fence lines had fallen. So I went back there and I chopped up all of that shit. I cleared out that entire fucking backyard. And not one person came out there to bitch about anything. And then I saw how the AT&T was hooked up. At this point, they had finally covered it. They still left the fiber optic line on top of the ground because they couldn't. They got close enough to it to where they could run it into the backyard. And then they put it, and then when it came to our side of the fence, then they had buried the line. They got it up to the fence and was able to get it into the ground. But on the neighbor's side, our fiber optic line was still exposed. But this time they decided to put a hard plastic tubing around the fiber optic line to keep it protected from being accidentally cut by the mowers and all that.
So they're using both brain cells right now. Jesus.
And so I went back there, cleaned it all out because they didn't, you know, all those weeds and overgrown brush had fallen onto my part of the property. So I was just trying to get the fences and all that cleaned up. And noticed all that, cleaned it all up, threw all the trash in their backyard because it was all their stuff. And I just noticed how the line was hooked up. And then come a day later, they had a crew in their backyard cleaning up the backyard from storm damage, and the motherfucker pulled the line out of the box. He thought
out of the box.
He thought the red. I'm like, Yeah, I'm trying not to get a little racy here, but it was of a certain persuasion of cheap labor. Because we saw him in the backyard. We know who it was. He went back there to clean it up, and he must have thought it was trash. And so he started yanking on the red line until he ripped it out of the ground. And then we immediately called AT&T and told them, you need to get somebody. Well, we're a little swamped. Like, no, you get somebody fucking out here right now. We've already noted. Why do you not have this on file? We have already, it told you of this problem, and we're having that problem now. They just yanked our internet line out of the fucking box. Well, we're going to try and get someone out there as soon as we can. And hence also why we paid for 2 internet. Because then I ran my Xfinity internet to the other computer so my dad at the time could have internet access. And then we had an AT&T tech show up to go run a new line, and then a representative showed up, and we started laying into the representative, and he wanted to sell us on mobile service, and we told him to go fuck himself.
Yeah.
And
that's such a fucking horseshit. I hate that.
And and then on top of that, they sent us another modem because we told them, like, no, we don't have internet service. We know the fuckers pulled it out of the ground. I'm looking at it. They pulled the line out of the ground, and they sent us another modem. Well, plug this one in. It should work. You're like, no, you. So when the reps showed up, we told the tech and the rep, can y'all take it? Because they told us that we needed to return the unused. We needed to take it back to an AT&T office. We had to take it back to get it returned. Wow. I was like, no, y'all sent it to us when we didn't request it. And we tried telling the tech and the representative, sorry, I can't do that. That's not my that's not the job description. That's not what I'm here for. I don't have the right tools to report this as returned, and you have to go through the proper channels to have it properly. Like, fuck you. And the tech wouldn't take it. He's like, I'm not even. The tech was like, I'm not even from this town. I'm from the town over, just doing work over here because of the storm damage. He's like, I'm just a house tech. I was like, so yeah, I gave him a bad review.
God. Not like they read those damn things anyway.
Yeah, I know. But I left it to just leave. Like, no, they installed the service. Your guys were trying to sell us on services we didn't need. This and that. We went off on it. And I think they finally buried because the guy had access. With all the shrubs being gone, he finally was able to, this tech was at least able to bury the cable on that side. Because we told him we made it loud and clear, like, y'all need to take care of it now. I don't want another yard crew out here to bury the line. I don't want that. Y'all need to bury it now before they let the weeds regrow. And sure enough, they didn't keep, they buried the line. We pissed them off enough to, like, where they, instead of just being kind and doing the job to begin with and listening to us, we had to piss them off in order to get them to go out there and take care of the line. And then they finally buried the line, and then finally, and once again, the neighbors started letting the weeds grow. They stopped taking, once again, they weren't taking care of that part of the yard. But even though I uprooted some of it, cut a lot of it down, there was still enough under the ground that was able to regrow. And they just finally, I think the renters moved out or whatever, because it looks vacant over there. Because somebody came out and cut all the shrubs down again.
Yeah.
And I went back there, and sure enough, some of the trash was on my side of the fence. They chopped some of the stuff off, and they didn't care about trying to make sure it fell over to their side. They just started chopping off limbs, and whatever fell on our side of the yard fell on our side of the yard. So I had to go out there, chop it all up, because it's like a tangle It's like a tangle vine weed thing. It was very jacked up.
Unfortunately, you can't get much shit done unless you get an attitude with people.
Oh yeah, that's what ticks me off about it. It's like,
And people want
you sound really content with your ISP and neighbors. Yeah, because I live around shitty people, so we're the tech guys don't want to take care of the issue. If I could fix it myself, I would. But now that they finally buried it in the ground, we haven't had any issues with it when they finally buried it. You know, Xfinity still, you know, their home tech still don't listen, and those are the only two that are available in the area. That's the part that sucks about it. Like, if I could get another service, I'd go with another service.
You know who I heard making a comeback at least in our area?
Who?
Fucking Earthlink. They never went away. Apparently they are still around, and I went to their website and they're like fully revamped, modernized. Like, apparently a bunch of old people still use it, right? But no, they're running fiber in the area, and I was like, listen, I need you to put me on whatever waiting list you've got. As soon as you have fiber running through this area, I need you to call me. Let me know. Send an SMS. I don't care.
I might have to check it out. Get rid of Xfinity.
Yeah, no, it was like Earthlink. Holy shit! I have not heard you guys since.
Yeah, that was hilarious. I just had to go out there, chop up all their crap, throw it over the fence, because it's whenever you're dealing with renters, and you have ownership of your own house, you're dealing with renters. They don't give two shits about taking care of the property, and the landowners, the property owners don't come out and check things regularly unless they're planning to sell it or re-rent it out, and I think that's the case. I think they were trying to clean up the property because they're renting it out. So I cut up all the stuff, threw it back over the fence. Like, fuck you, y'all can deal with this.
The gall of throwing it over the fence to begin with, though. It's like, just haul it out to the fucking front. And it's like, why would you trash someone else's property? Just
well, that's the thing. Well, where these weeds and tangle vines were growing was right. It was on their side of the fence, because all I have on my side of the fence is just grass. So it was on their side of the fence. It was just growing, and then it grows so fast and so tall that and it's also tangle vine. So even when you're cutting the branches off of it, it's still these little fibers that twist and connect it and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I still had to go in with my hedge clippers and just like start cutting it all up, because they literally just cut it off. And looking out the back window, I couldn't see it because it was right behind. It was right out, and that was the other thing. It was right out of view of the back window. It was behind the shed along the fence line. So I looked out there and I looked out there and noticed that it was all cut down. Then I walked out there the next day and I looked around, like, sure enough, yep, just out of view of the back window, just this giant pile of the tree clippings that they cut down. Like, you freaking ass wipes. And the stuff's still sitting in there. The stuff's still sitting in the backyard, so they haven't even checked on it. Yeah, but that's the issue. Like, we're living with renters around here. They don't want to take care of anything, and it's hard as shit to get a hold of the property owners because they just want to collect the rent. Oh, it's like, because I try and do as much as I can on my end. Yeah, if I can fix
a sensible homeowner will do.
Yeah, if I can fix something, if I can fix something and get it taken care of easily, I try and do it. It could be worth talking to your township, county, state reps. I got a FiOS in my neighborhood because we had a state contractor wire up the whole state. It's been a while since you played Knights of the... Yeah, that was SOTOR, not KOTOR. You know about Star Wars, the Old Republic, the MMO. Now I'm giving it a little bit of a breather. Like I said, I've only got 2 expansions on SOTOR to finish, and I think they're still working I think they're still releasing the old one, or the last, not the old one, the last one that they did. I forgot the storyline. Not Onslaught, but the one that comes after Onslaught. I think they're still working on that story. On finishing that storyline. But some of it can be blown through pretty quickly, so I'm just giving it a little time to breathe. And yes, I do sound a little salty with my ISP and neighbor issues. Yeah, because dealing with some people sucks ass. What's the next game we playing? I'm thinking about doing Power World and checking out the update on Power World. Especially, it gets even more salty when you're dealing with like the same issues over and over and over. Like, you know what the problem is, you know what they need to take a look at, and they don't. Nobody wants to listen. Arr, that's why there be pirates. Oh, excuse me. And it's like, what else am I gonna do while I'm sitting here looking at the screen while things smelt down?
What is that, vent?
Yeah, vent, talk, whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
And did you get a text?
Me, yeah.
I could hear the.
Yeah, I just put the phone down.
Well, I checked my phone anyways, and I had a delivery, so I'm gonna go to the front door. Especially with the silicate. The silicate takes so long. And just keep the furnaces fuel generating. Yeah, you got the small casings generating, got the electronic support parts generating, making stuff for the stainless bottles, make more silicon for microchips, wash, rinse, repeat.
Just keep cranking out titanium ingots so I can keep making the titanium ship parts. So I finally no longer have any steel part on this ship. And then I build a second ship. Or revamp the second ship. Unless you want titanium parts so you can make yourself your titanium ship.
Well, eventually I'll get the titanium. I'm not in any rush. I'm just there'll be plenty of time to mess with that after I get the bases and all that done.
Dick, you have the big mag tank, right?
I got a small mag tank right now. I'll update it at some point to the bigger mag tank. Because when I go farther out for the Vandinium or whatever, then I'll upgrade. I'll probably slap the warp thing on. The warp cockpit and the larger mag tank.
Yeah.
Titanium is really good. And titanium is really good. It's just the grind. It's the grind that people hate. Because there's no easy access to the vanadium.
And the vanadium, I only need to do one run of vanadium, right? It's not like I gotta keep going back down. If I do one run, fill up my entire cargo with it, haul it back.
Or hear me out. Hear me out. You could farm an ass load of coal.
Why would I farm an ass load of coal? What was the end of that?
There you go. You get a little localized vanadium ore. Vanadium is pretty easy. Well, that's why you need a big mag tank. Then access is easy. I'm getting into the mag tank. I'm getting to the mag tank.
Twitch
Toy
your ass.
jet. Jesus.
It's like, good, keep harassing me. You know what to do.
You know, I'm gonna take an extra month to get a big mag tank just because everybody's making it a thing. I got what I need for my needs right now.
His needs are met. He's very content.
So much silicon. Pop something on randomly in the background. Oh! Howdy doody. What's up, Mandy? How are your 16-hour-a-day shifts going, my good dude? You've been busy as of late. We're working for the Corpo store. We're venting for our day-to-day. Have you played Diablo? Oh, you guys make me laugh. Have you played Diablo 4? I think it's on Game Pass. I own Diablo 4. I have Diablo 4 on BlizzNet. No more right now. Just do more stuff in 8. Everybody, half of the people here just watching the chill SpaceCraft, and everybody else is like, "Have you played this yet? Have you gone back to this yet?" I was gonna get into Diablo 4. Well, it is crossplay. Yeah, Bandy. You must be tired because we've talked about this before. No shame, no shame. No, we talked about back when we did a whole lot of Diablo 2. We talked about it. I played through the main story. Haven't done any of the expansions. The story was okay, but the gameplay was a little rough. Leveling back then. We are here to talk games, bro. You got Slay the Spire 2 yet, Bandy? Now everybody's just trolling each other. Yeah, probably tired exercise this morning. Nice. We're all feeling frisky today. I still haven't got through the main expansion. Yeah, all I've done, like, other than playing some Diablo 2 from time to time. And yeah, if you follow, for those that might be lurking, if you follow on YouTube, if you haven't followed on YouTube already, follow on YouTube. We're still a bit a ways away, but at 500 subs over there, at 500 subs, I'm gonna be attempting. Oh look, Bandy just logged in to Slay the Spire 2 on Steam. I just saw the notification. Laughing my ass off now, I'm thinking of picking up Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, Bandy got Slay the Spire 2 when it came out. He's been playing it regularly. I get all the notifications when he logs in. Just giving each other shit. I think we did the Diablo 4. I tried playing Druid, but it just didn't seem like a strong class at the time. Like the equipment I was picking up was pretty crappy. The abilities were kind of crappy, underpowered. I think they've rebalanced things since then, but I think I ended up switching over to Necromancer. Necromancer was a bit more fun. Then play through the story. But I already know Mephisto is back, based on the Diablo lore of how the angels and demons work in that world, especially the primes, the primevals and the prime lights. The archangels. But I would say the primevals have an edge over the archangels. Apparently, whenever you kill one of the primevals, when they eventually pull themselves back together and coalesce into an entity again, they still retain their memories. But when the archangels and angels are destroyed, when they die and their energies are dispersed, because they don't really die, their energies are just dispersed. A lot of the angels don't seem to always remember their past. They kind of it's like the archangels seem to forget their past a little bit, but the primevals tend to remember. But even though you destroy one or the other, they separate, and then over time, they slowly pull themselves back together. Aluminum, vanadium. I know in this later story, I think Mephisto finally pulls himself back. Well, he was already kind of back in as part of the story. Because obviously he was the one that was destroyed. Well, he was destroyed first in Diablo 2, but then again they were all pulled together into the Black Soul Stone, into the primeval again. But Duriel and Undariel seemed to pull themselves together quicker because they were the lesser evils, and for Baal, Diablo, and Mephisto, it tends to take them longer. Because they come back in a weaker state, and then they can easily be defeated in those weaker states. Which is why a lot of times when they do begin to pull themselves back together, they go into hiding. So nobody finds them, so they have time to pull themselves back together and become strong enough. A lot of Diablo lore. 433 stainless plate. Iron, I got aluminum. Go ahead and drop those for now. Buddy. How funky is your daddy? Silicate, carbon. Oh yeah, I need to dump the carbon. I'll put the aluminum. Put that in there. No? Metal sheet, carbonic fuel, graphene, motor. I'll keep the motor. But that's the gist of Diablo. Alright, we're at 187. We got 13 more to go. Drop the silicates off. That can continue. Oh, excuse me. That one smelter. That one smelter is making silicon. Yeah, I could drop that off. Emerald, brood, little. Alright, I don't think I need anything. Now I'll fly back to the other spot and rebuild that base. Finish off the XP for technology. But yeah, if you haven't already on any of the platforms, drop a follow on Twitch, follow on YouTube. Be greatly appreciated. If you don't want the notifications, I understand. Make sure you turn it off then. There's nothing worse than having your phone go off all day for stream notifications. That's much appreciated. Usually I'll do Division 2 on Tuesdays just to see if there's anything interesting going on over there. I've played a lot of Diablo 2. I'll probably be back with Diablo 2 at some point. That's a game I like to play every once in a while. So we're doing SpaceCraft. I feel like this game is kind of winding down a little bit. Because other than exploring everything, we've done just about everything we can do. Well, I could go find. I still need to find some patches, some blueprints. That's something else we could possibly do or keep SpaceCraft going. I said thinking about getting into Pal World. I played that back in early access, like back when it originally came out. What, 24? Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. I haven't even finished the Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough. I love the fact that they released that on Steam. I love the fact that they put that, you know, if I could play it again on Steam. So freaking awesome. I've played a lot of Monster Hunters. What are some other games that I've done? Oh yeah, SOTOR. I play SOTOR every once in a while. Which reminds me again, I need to go make I need to do thumbnails for that at some point. My cheap ass thumbnails. We play a lot of random stuff over here. A lot of random stuff. Oh, Battlefield 6. We'll do Battlefield 6 on occasion. Mostly a game I'll play offline. Or off stream, I should say. Do a lot of different random things. Arc Raiders. I forgot about Arc Raiders. I do Arc Raiders. Not doing Arc Raiders today. I've already finished for the Expedition. Just waiting for my Expedition reset. I'll hop back into doing some of that on a regular, semi-regular basis.
Oh, of course.
Oh, of
Here's a list
course.
of available contracts to choose
Crystalline folk. Oh, okay, you want to get that. Well, it's something I could turn the ports into. I saved a lot of quartz in hopes that that quest would pop up again. I could just turn in all those quartz. I have not seen it again. Alright, now off to the... Oh, wait, no, laboratory. I think the Azure is right now. Huh? This guy's gonna talk to me?
You did it! That plant can be cultivated by a complete
Oh.
ignoramus. There's nothing stopping us. Gonna shatter Hydropon Inc.'s monopoly and make the next AgroCon a complete riot! Of course, your contribution will be mentioned somehow.
Oh. Experimental farmer. Contract completed. Here, we'll take it. Azurite. All available knowledge has been extracted. Oh, plain pulp. Oh, you can research that. Acidic fertilizer, carbonic fertilizer, zinc protein, science 60. Ooh. I gotta remember to do that. Even though my science is already maxed out. You'll need to do the research. That's what I can do with the plain pulp. Good thing I saved it. Good thing I saved the plain pulp. First, let's get to the other base. We'll worry about the pulp later.
Be careful out there.
For now, I'll get to the other base. We'll break it down, rebuild it. It's only 30 XP, but it will go a lot faster. It'll go a lot faster this way. Bug blast. Oh, excuse me.
Oh gosh.
See what parts of this I can get finished off. And some part in the future I'll probably I'll start exploring more planets. Looking for more shipwrecks.
Ah, you're treasure hunter.
Just making plans of what to do, when to do it. Finishing off the levels and then going and exploring planets for resources and shipwrecks. I still need like 70... I still need 73 black boxes.
Jesus.
Grow all variants of space corn. Surprised they haven't created the popcorn yet. Willy space corn and space corn set. Sounds like a drink.
Oh, space corn sour?
Yeah.
It does sound like a drink.
Patent pending. Patent pending. Thank you, Sir Ronan. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the math correction, sir.
Gotta start running booze. Got bootleg in space.
Rum running in space.
A little space banjo going. points for that.
Well, there's not. Well, that wouldn't really be anything unless they put space cops or pirates into the game. You
It's
gotta
coming.
if you're rum running, you gotta have somebody to be running from.
Everything in time.
Oh wait, no, I don't. Like, oh, sorry, 63, not 73. Didn't have enough concrete. I'm gonna need to take off the land. Start breaking everything. Oh wait, I've got the base deployer.
Alright, let the factory run.
That's your phasers to
And go check on the petroleum base, see how it's doing.
Yeah, dismantle. Yeah, I know. I can dismantle it. The really nice thing is when you dismantle everything, it just puts everything in your storage.
Yeah.
So you don't have to
Nah,
worry
if
about
you have to
taking
do it
everything
one at
out
a time.
first. Oosh.
So that would suck.
Alright, that should be everything.
For now. Ah.
And in the base. Alright.
Oh. My ship's too big to fit on the landing pad.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Oh.
Not a sour pulp. What?
And if you've ever had the Fanta Crimson Sour Cherry, that one's actually pretty good. That's a good flavor. I think they use black cherries for it. The freaking laser beams.
Of their heads.
Yeah, I think the base is slightly crooked. Has it ever been exact science?
Stars that they can sweet time. Yep. Alright. Alright, Chief. I'll catch you later.
Taking off.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Alright, I'll probably still be here grinding.
Yeah, probably back in about an hour and a half or so. I gotta run there. I'll be back.
Yeah, I did that this morning.
I catch you.
Later. There. You. There. In case I need it. There. That. That. This will get me my level in no time at all. Copper ore. Or all out. It's working! It's working! And the recycling plant only works for so long. Alright, stainless. Output. Oh. Start getting that off up and running. Oh, wrong button. Well, no, technically that was the right button. Plenty of copper ore. Well, nope, wrong one. Plop these in the container, and this will. So probably in less than an hour, I'll have the XP to finish it off to level 5. And then I'll go back to working on Corpo requests to get that finished off. Sweet, sweet AMSA is essentially what like melting and creating is. It's like the ASMR version of the game. Just sit here and listen to it. And concrete supporting. Now the other thing, I might make this a permanent base for now. We'll see. I kind of want to take one base, turn it into a manufacturing plant. Take another base, turn it into fluid, like a fluid plant with dealing with liquids and plants. And I might eventually take the third one, and make it into a do what Kirby was doing, and make it into a power, like the entire base into a power plant. Let's see how that goes. Oh, technically I could just, yeah, I just dump all of that. I'll take 50. I'll take 50 back to the other one. Stainless metal, carbonic wires. Alley. Oh, put that in the up. Belly's busted at the moment, LOL. Oh yeah, I can make another. Can I make another one? Belly buster. Okay, so what do I need to finish off the more wires? Well, that should not be a problem. I've got plenty of wires. Grab some more copper. I just dumped all the copper in here. Get your fill of food. Are you referring to KOTOR or SOTOR? If it's KOTOR, that might be a ways off for now. But SOTOR, I'll be playing SOTOR sooner than later. I just gotta do some thumbnails. I was just giving it a little time to breathe because I've only got like 2 expansions of the game left right now. Other than that, it'd just be leveling other characters, doing other things for the game. Leveling other classes. I do need to make a Republic character because there's a Republic thing I need to do for a HK-51 droid quest. Oh. Alright, flop all of this. Motor. I usually take all this to use it. I don't know if I'll have to rebuild another base yet, so. I'm not using the carbonic fuel right now. I'll just leave that be. Let it be. See, we're already up to 2 XP. We're already up to 2 XP. Once this thing gets going, we'll have that 30 XP in no time. Where's the... Oh, it's not connected. Shit. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting stuff. Good thing I was checking to make sure things were connected. There we go. Can I look up there? Ah, won't let me. Was the laser up there? How is this extracting like that? The laser in the top of that and it's beaming down to the other. Is it just a hollow? My mother and my younger sister came over right at the end of cooking those last sausages, and I already had 7 other people for brunch. I'm the last one that ate. All little family went for. Well, don't you take the cooker's fee? Like as you're cooking, you kind of like take little nibbles. Because if you're smart about it, If you're smart about it, you could make your own plate while you go. Quick. Pull something up on Boob Tube. Try to not think too hard about the machine that produces infinite. I was just wondering, because it looks like it's blasting a laser or something into the ground. But I don't see a laser beam. Granted, I guess you could cut out the laser beam just for graphical reasons. Do not question how the magic is made, other than the magic exists. I was drinking, had my sister-in-law finish up extras for my mama, so I dropped them. Hey, so yeah, these look like coils. I still don't see a laser. Just kind of exploring the science of how it's done. So maybe this is where the power comes from. I don't know. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll jump. I'll jump. You can't. That would have been hilarious if they did like a quiet update and it actually would snap your legs. I'm sitting here playing around knowing I'm gonna survive, and then my legs actually snap off. All of that is loaded up. I'll take this back to the other base. Where did I get? I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. I had the oven and 3 burners going. Jesus. I don't want to cook today. I might have to. I might warm up some more vegetables and bake some more hamburger patties and eat that as a meal. Because I don't. Either that would be hamburger helper. Because I really don't feel like doing too much. You know what I mean, Vern? You know what I mean? Oh, iron scraps. That's good. That's good. Steel scraps. Industrial rubble. Alright. Base created. I guess while I'm over here, I'll collect a little bit of water. Refill my tanks. Oh. Time to suck off this geyser. Collecting nothing. Did it not? I don't think it released my water from last time. I don't think it released my water. Oh yeah, question is, yeah, maybe I should always be bringing back some aluminum. You brought me my food after now and I'm chilling. If I can get up, I'm gonna go do a garden puzzle. Not eating at all today. I had 3 beef patties around 6 a.m. and now 2 sausage and egg muffins. But yeah, you're a fat boy today. You can manage the tank from ship menu. Yeah, this I know, but it didn't empty my tank, so I still got 600 liters. So I have to go back to the other base, empty it off. I thought I had already done it. I thought I'd already dumped my materials. Where's the... Where's... The fuck? There... Yeah, there it is. Like, where the frick did Zuka go? I'll explore a couple of these. Well, I've already explored them, but... Alright, where's the planets? Way up there. I'll explore a couple of these planets, pick up some aluminum on the way back. Maybe find some resources, get a couple of ships. Let's test this again. Flip that. I'm gonna see if it pops up damn it, the feature still works. Technically it should pop up in my should pop up in the filter or the activity feed. Server do I play on? I think it's Vexicon or Vexason. I'll say it's Vexason. Yeah, Vexason. I haven't seen it pop up in the activity feed. Twitch, clip that. Playing with some new feature on Twitch. Trying to see if it'll work. Currently I'm on Vexason with a friend and we're just doing some random things. We're just learning the game. Building, progression. Getting pretty high. I'm currently working on my levels. Trying to get my levels up there. I haven't seen the notification hit the activity feed yet. Pop my ankle. Need to find the edge. There we go. Okay. There's the notification. So you specifically got to say those 3 words. Well, technically, I'll see if the 3rd one pops up. Because I said it twice in a row. Playing with features. Alright. Elmerite. I don't need any of this stuff. I'm just looking for shipwrecks. Is usually I'll run across the horizon first. I'll run across the horizon because a lot of times I find the crash ships on the horizon. But if nobody's found the crash ship, well, it might still be on the dark side of the planet. I farmed these planets a lot early on for shipwrecks until they started spawning on the dark side. We're looking for shipwrecks. I'm leveling up my categories. I'm about to finish off technology up to 5. So that's where they got the limit. The social's gonna take the longest. Mickey Mouse. You are definitely in a mood, Tomak. You're definitely like in a vibe. I can kinda do a slight Mickey Mouse like voice, a slight one. I can do slight ones. I can't do like a whole lot. I can do like a little bit of an Arnold. I can do like a little bit of a Mickey Mouse. I can mimic some phrases, but I can't like fully talk in that voice. I'm drunk food. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you're in a happy full belly place, I guess to be more exact. I think I had KFC last night after the stream. I went to one KFC and they were out of some chicken. Then I had to go drive to another KFC. It looked like they were closed. They were open. There was just nobody there other than the employees. Got the chicken. No, I have to say there is not a lot of. I don't eat KFC often. There is not a whole lot of meat on those bones. And the guy goes, "Yo, we got some sauces here. You can get some hot sauce, some ketchup, blah blah blah." Man, that hot sauce was not hot. That hot sauce was like a mild, slightly sweeter buffalo sauce. It was not hot at all. All the servers sound like pharmaceutical. Probably. Have you taken your Silax today? Come and buy Silax. They kind of do sound like pharmaceutical drugs. You know, I saw a info commercial last night for another one. I think it was called like Silix or something like that. KFC, gross. Yeah, like I said, I don't eat it all that often. Like I said, there's not a whole lot of meat on the bone. They reopened a Church's Chicken nearby. I want to go try it. I want to go see how they taste now. I haven't had Church's in a very long time. Usually if I do KFC, normally I like to get the chicken sandwich. But the only thing I dislike, the chicken sandwich tastes okay, but they're small. They've gotten smaller, and it leaves like a greasy film in your mouth. On the sucks. Spile. Or when you absolutely need to make a pot. Yeah, those kind of names. Exoson. For when you're having problems keeping it down. Because a lot of the drug names don't. I think a lot of them have like what LX or like YX. They got a lot of Y's, a lot of X's, a lot of LX's paired together, a lot of GX's and GY's. They use a lot of the same format when creating their drug names. I've got a feeling I'm probably not gonna find this ship. I got a feeling that the shipwreck's gonna be on the dark side. Because a lot of times I could just fly the horizon, fly the border, and usually find it. It's usually slightly over on the dark side of the planet. Most of the time. You hear about the iceberg lettuce in the grocery store? They have some parasite worms and caught it. Oh yeah, you're talking about the explosive diarrhea. The parasite that causes the explosive diarrhea. Yeah, I heard it came from Taco Bell, but that could have been a... But they do use shredded lettuce, so it could have been a shredded lettuce thing. I don't think I haven't had any shredded lettuce in a while. I've had the bagged lettuce. The bagged salad mixes. I bought lettuce from the States accidentally. Yeah, it's because someone's trying to give us worms. I was like, I don't need that. I don't need explosive diarrhea. No thanks. My mom's already got her bowel issues. She's already got her own variety of explosive diarrhea. I don't need that problem to be worse. Taco Bell and grocery store. Ooh, good thing I haven't bought any of that in a while. I specifically haven't bought the Taco Bell in the last couple of weeks because of that. But the iceberg lettuce at the store, I haven't gotten any of that in a while. That's probably a good thing. I've been getting the I've been getting the pre-packaged bagged lettuce. 24 hours to recover with no symptoms. Kind of shock. Was it all the alcohol in the system? All the alcohol in the system made your body inhabitable to the parasite. But I heard there was kind of a slight remedy for cleaning out your system. I think what kind of some sort of oil, what was oregano oil or something like that. You could take some oregano oil seeds or pills that had oregano oil, and it helps. You take like a pill a day for like a week or something, and it helps clean your body out for like parasitic or whatever. Don't know how much truth there is to it. You know, the crap that you just see in random advertisements online. Everybody was on, and now nobody is on. I'm still flying the border. I feel like, yeah, I'm not flying the border. Well, I'm seeing already discovered nodes. I might have completed a circuit around the planet. Gonna get checked just in case. Yeah, well. Better safe than sorry. Jesus Christ. TMI, TMI. TMI. I'll make one pass across the middle of the planet. Try and go down the middle as much as possible, see if we can find it. Time to go take a nap, Tomac. It's time to go take a nap. Yeah, that's happening. Right now I just have, let me see. I have the basic part. I have a simple resource detector with a 50% range increaser. I use the simple resource detector because it doesn't break. I just don't like having to constantly replace the other detectors. Oh, what am I stuck on? So I just run a couple of simple pattern over the planet, and usually if I crisscross and if it doesn't pop up on the radar, then I know it either hadn't spawned yet or it's probably on the dark side of the planet. Because even with the 50% range extender patch on it, I still have to be within like 30 nanoparticles or whatever their kilometers of the shipwreck for it to pick it up on the radar. So I've used it with and without the patch, and it's around 25 to 30 in order to find it as close as I gotta be. Infinity is good. I found 100 last night. Dark side. Oh, nice. What sector were you in? Were you in like a level 1 sector or level 2 sector when you found that 100? Because I also kind of wonder how I would expect, or at least suspect, that the dark side, if it spawns on the dark side, the loot for it, the loot for the shipwreck might be a little bit better because this is a level, I think sector 1 or whatever, wherever the information is. Yeah, exploration 1. Yeah, I'm paying. I got another 3D XXL, another one getting shipped all day. I'm paying practically market. Jesus. Well, with everybody trying to get rid of physical games, if you've got anything physical, that price is going to go up. Alright, I don't think it's over here. Because if you find the shipwrecks on the dark side, and they drop better loot, then I'll probably go through the hassle of creating more carbonic fuel, so I can reach the dark sides. Start farming the crap out of those. A little for the right sector with heli. That's right of the sector with helicon. Yeah, I'm in the Fool's Rim. Well, this is a level 2. Exploration level 2 over here. Okay, so maybe I need to go to the, well, I'll get there eventually. Once I finish off the, I guess when I run out a little bit more things to do, I'll start exploring. I'll start exploring sectors, planet by planet. I'll probably end up finding a whole lot that way. Put an extra cargo hold on the ship. Hold up to 2,000. Start exploring start exploring those planets. Below that. So this sector? Because Karen's a level... Karn is a level 1. Level 4, okay, yeah, down here. Okay. So you're talking about down here. Okay. I think that's is that the justice system? I think that's the justice system. Hubris? Hubris Major. Well, yeah, I could go down. I could try that. Hit up some of these planets. Explore some of these planets at some point. Oh, I'm going the wrong. I need to go Zuka 1. Need to grab the aluminum. Pull up on some aluminum. Vectors on my server are named different. Are they? Oh. Yeah, because this is this is my terminus sector. I thought they were all named the same thing. I thought no matter what server you were on, they were all labeled the same. Because this is my terminus sector. This is the Fool's Rim. This is Karn, or Karen, however you want to pronounce it. I think Kirby has been down here. I think he called this the Justice System or something. But I haven't gone too far out. I'd love to get to a spot where I can explore those outer regions. Start collecting the shipwrecks with the better loot. Our Karen and Terminus are flipped. Jeez, why would they do that? Why wouldn't they just keep it uniform? It's not like I'll be hopping around anyways. Oh, when's that other thing gonna get delivered today? Is it just coming in hot? Corpo Valley. Oh, people have settled on. Oh, well, yeah, this is the one planet that people have settled on. Oh. Kappa. You're not gonna get me, Kappa. Brass monkey. Oh, it's Caliprite. Keep going. Woo. 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 Just to that far upper left is level 6. The whole sector has meteors hitting you while you fly. But oh my god, that's rough. That's really rough. And I'm guessing that's probably where the best loot's at. The maximum danger, maximum reward. I'd really like to find like a blueprint, some of those patches, find a mining tier 2. That would be, when I get around to exploring, I really would want to find all that crap. Goods patches. Gotta get that hit with the patches. You need at least one patch for your FTL to get there at level 5. Jeez, yeah. You gotta get the good stuff. They basically gotta farm. You gotta farm the shipwrecks in certain sectors so you can reach the next sector. Lots of aluminum. Oh, fudge! I'm already full? Do I need the carbon? Don't need that. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I've got all the aluminum already on me. That's right. That's right. That's right. But sometimes you'll just find your stuff randomly. Finding the shipwrecks, just hopping from resource point to resource point. Sometimes that's enough. There are people on this planet. Find it. To infinity and 5 below. Anybody flown into the sun yet? I'll be right back. I'll use the restroom real quick. All right. What? Ooh. Lars. Oh. And I've got two mediums and two smalls. Like for what I'm doing, this seems like a decent average ship for my needs. Pick back in an hour or two. The other base should have like 30. Have like 30 XP to go. And yeah, granted, like whatever we got on here too. And then after that, it'll just be grinding to try and get some of this Corpo requests done. Aluminum and quartz. Oi, 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 oi. That. And now we smelt. We smelt some more. Smells like you've never smelted before. When it comes for the turn-ins, I'll have to make multiple trips. In order to take all the casings over there at one single time, I'm gonna need the 2,000 weight limit. I got the storage unit. Gotta equip it. And I got the. You gotta turn in a lot of support components just for 13 points of experience. Oh. And then the microchips. That would be the other nice thing about finding the shipwrecks. Sometimes you can find those storage crates. Storage crates from the crash sites can also have I think I've gotten up to like 400 microchips out of one of those. That would be a chunk out of manufacturing them. We're getting it there. We're getting it there. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. So I guess I need one more nugget for that. Plop you in there. Throw you in there. Let's see where you're at. I still need 11 more. Got wires. Plenty of those. I can craft. Guess I can craft a few more microchips. Halfway stand. Has got me working, so he's got my digging. Come set me free. Oh, South Park. Oh, God. And already back to school. Jesus. Back to school ads. Back to school, back to school. Oh. Popped it next. ASMR portion, we're just listening to the workshop we do it playing. Oh, that's not. And now we start the microchips. Under the freeze. Yeah, speaking about complaining about my ISP, yeah, the Xfinity just went out again. It just dropped for a little while and came back. check out something. Everything be freezing. Like they've been doing that on like Sunday afternoons. The whole connection just drops out. Oh yeah, then I've also got the pulp. Need to research the pulp. It's only 152. Oh yeah, the stainless plates. Need more silicon for that. Do have a second diamond though. Got a coil motor. Tons of patches, just none of them of which I. Oh. Alright. So, guess I go collect some more silicon. This will be finished off shortly, and I still have a ways to go with the social. If the music's too loud in the background or whatever, let me know. I'll turn it off or whatever. Just like having a little bit of background noise. Hold this shit. It'll help keep things powered at the base, right? But who knows? Maybe I'll get a little bit of vanadium out of it. Maybe. Hey, aluminum nuggets. Ooh, nice big deposit. Cool off. And I'm out of the coffee.
Knowing is half the battle.
Oh! Oh! Fly at regular speed just a little bit. Vent to that heat. The really slow part, making microchips. Oh yeah, that I could also get the substrates out of shipwrecks too. That's also a possibility. That will go a long way. Oh, the dry spot hits the back of your throat. So I think tomorrow I'll probably thinking about taking tomorrow off and working on off-stream stuff. I think that's what I'll do. Then I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm still streaming for today. I think I'll be back on Tuesday with Division 2. I'll probably look at my PC, see what I'm not doing, see what I'm not playing, uninstall some things. But put Power World back on. Might be playing some Power World by this weekend. And I need to look into the SOTOR thumbnails. Need to do that too. So many things to do, so little time. Hey, just thank you all for stopping in. Thank you all for lurking. All that good stuff. Much appreciated. So it's generally a very relaxed, laid-back atmosphere around here. people now. Nope, nobody's here. Damn, Phasic did 4,000 microchips in one haul. Oh. Like I said, I'm open to game suggestions, but doesn't always mean that I won't get around to playing them. Because sometimes it's nice to see people throw out names as far as games go. Oh crap! Yeah, I need to make sure I log into Arc Raiders to take a picture of my my skills and where they sit, so I know how to spec my skill points when I get back in. But yeah, if you're lurking or whatnot, just enjoying the chill vibes, make sure you hit the like, follow button, all that good stuff on platforms above: Twitch, YouTube, Kick. We'll say Kick is full of a lot of bots. I think that's like 95% of my traffic over on Kick is bots. I'm sitting here thinking about base names, but I remember there's a character limit. Like, no, can't do that. Nope, can't do that. I say if I go like Bear Bottling Co. or something like that. I do need to log out for a few days though, and let the company refill its funds. Every time you get next to a base, Again. Come across the shipwreck yet? Oh, this might be enough. Don't mind me, just the chill vibe. $13.92. Leave that for now. Oh, this is itching like crazy today. Oh, kid. Oh, come on. Yeah, I wish I could just load up my workshop and my smelter back here and just let it auto run some of it until it cleans out. Be nice. Yeah. Easy. Yep. You gotta. Okay. Allow me to wait a minute. Is it rigged or something? What's going on here? Did it already fill? Bugs. Freaking bugs. Alright, and now we start smelting. Hey, what up, Kyle? What up? Looking. Dragon. What up? I was waiting for the arc ray to reset to start playing that up again. Just like I said, just relaxing, not really doing anything super important. Working on my leveling in this game. Waiting for the expedition reset. I think this will probably be the last expedition I do for a little while. I know they released another outfit if you continue doing it, but I got some outfits I enjoy. I think I'll stick with what I got. I do need to remember to take a picture of my skills, how I got my skills set up so I know where to put my points when I get the reset. Seeing how they've capped the skill points that you can get. But yeah, I'll be playing this a little bit. I'll be getting back into SOTOR eventually. Going to be doing some Arc Raiders from time to time. Oh, probably going to be getting into Pal World, revisiting some Pal World. I got Division 2 on Tuesdays. Got things going on. Other than that, just a lot of relaxing, grinding on this game. Wait, something's running. Something has to be running in the background. I feel like I'm getting a lot of random lag. I've got a bunch of fucking. Wonder if it's just that engine. Yeah, I played Pal World. I played Pal World the first 2 months that it came out early access back in 24. So Ronan said that they've gotten a lot of updates. A lot of things to do since then. Everybody's playing it since the 1.0 release, so you know, yeah, pop in, try it out. I'm probably gonna have fun with it, you know. It's just a matter of finding that time. And then Kirby's interested in playing it, so I might be able to start like a multiplayer server with him. But I will obviously. Hey, Kyle, thank you for the 3 stream streak. So many things to play, not a whole lot of time. All that jazz. And then I really need to take like a day off of streaming just to work on other things. So I've got like, I hate making thumbnails. My thumbnails look cheap and all that, whatever, for YouTube. I don't bother putting thumbnails on Twitch because they delete your VODs after a while anyways. YouTube at least keeps your VODs around. But I gotta do some thumbnails for my right foot hurts. Well, that doesn't hurt. It just feels worn a little bit from driving. Yeah. Because that's why with Arc Raiders, I'm not keeping up with the trials this season. I might try and maintain like a certain rank, maybe just to get like some of the trinkets and the emotes. But I don't think I'm not really into the outfit. I pushed last season to get the green to get the green blind spot part of the outfit because I like that outfit. So I'm pretty content with keeping that outfit for a while. I like the green camo-ish look of the blind spot outfit, having the hood, having the black cap. I like that. I think I'm gonna keep that for a while. So I'm not gonna be worried about keeping up with the trials. I just like being able to log in with Arc Raiders, running around doing some looting, because no matter what game I play, if it's a really good game to be a loot goblin in, I'll do it. I'll probably play. If I have the time, and the desire, I'll play some of it. That's what I like doing with Arc Raiders. Logging in, filling up my stash, getting things leveled up, finishing off the quests. And then usually when I start running out of quests and all that, then it just kind of deflates. But Power World, there's a lot going on there. Even back in the day, there was a lot of ground to cover in Power World. That was like the first 2 months of it. And there's even more to do now. fuck? Oh. I think that's also like another reason why I've kind of backed off on Division 2 a little bit. The little simple shorts I was posting for Division 2 weren't getting a whole lot of traction anymore, so I had to stop doing that. And there's not too much going on other than keeping up with like some of the weekly content. Usually you could log in. You can log in once like once a week and get most of the content done in like 4 or 5 hours. Get a large chunk of it done. And then that doesn't count for like any like extra like Diablo 2 I might get in and play. But hey, get that 500 over on I get 500 on YouTube, 500 subs on YouTube. Then I get to play through Hardcore Nightmare. Oh my god, not looking forward to that. I'll be able to do Hardcore Nightmare. That's like YouTube goals. I got 250 sub. Was it 250? Or was it no? It was 200. That was 200 subs on YouTube. Then I did normal mode hardcore. If I get 500, then I'll do Nightmare. If I get 1,000, then I'll have to try and do a hardcore playthrough. A hardcore playthrough of Diablo. Oh yeah, fuck. I could have been doing this the whole damn time. Good job, me. I completely forgot to dump this stuff off. Ugh. Right now I'm crafting silicon chips so I can turn them in to raise my Corpo rank. Ugh. But again, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for lurking. Oh god, the stretching is real. I gotta appreciate the uptick that SpaceCraft has brought to the channel. Like we do have a Discord. There's a few of us in the Discord. I usually reserve the code for people, making sure people are not batshit crazy bonkers and show up regularly. And the thing that comes along with the Discord is I do have a notification set up through Discord, or it sends out a Discord notification of when I go live on Twitch. Keep that in mind. You're gonna get dinged one way or another. One way or another, brother. I think Kirby said he would be back in a little while, so. Like I said, this is the boring part of SpaceCraft, where you get to sit here and just watch it go over and over and over. The neighbors have started playing their music. Then as soon as this gets done, I'll check my levels of where my stock is sitting and then start turning in the next group of things. And there goes the neighbors with the boom, 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 boom. Ah! Alright, now that's done now for the microchips. Watching music in the background. Why, neighbors? Why? Why must y'all bloom your boxes? Let me know if you guys can hear it or not, if y'all hear anything like any heavy bass coming through the mic. I've got noise gates and all that up, but just in case. It's fine? Okay, cool. That means the noise filters are working. Hype train. We done? Okay, we still got 106 more to go. Oh! Boing, 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 boing. Oh. Cha-cha-cha. Alright, that is finally blown through. Finally been blown through. Let's I have a feeling I've probably just come up short a little bit. Yeah. Bit short for 2,000. Let's take full. I really need a brick. I can build another one if I need to. I think that's the starting. Oh, still got some microchips. Oh. So let's see what I can. That's still good. Let that cycle. Delicate should cycle out pretty quick. 10 more. I need 10 more of those. Getting all this stuff sorted. Drop. Firm. Oh, why is it lagging? That should all be filtered out by now. And aluminum, titanium. Do I have any? Take those structural. I'll log out and log back in and refresh the screen. Alright, get that going. Okay, that's still going. Trying to fill up every little thing. That'll keep that moving. Trying to keep my production lines running as smoothly as possible. What do I need calcite? I know I need calcite for smelters. I need another cistern for a cinnabar. This base is almost maxed out on the footprint. I wish I had a little bit more footprint. But hey, the other base is almost done generating stainless sheet, metal sheet. I think for now I'm just gonna dump the colonite. Alright. Carbon, quartz, crystalline focuser. Technically, I could take those quartz and make them into. Oh yeah, and I do have the furnaces producing work. 10 more of those. I've got enough support hardware. I can make a delivery off of that. Alright. Go clean up the farm. How much does an extra cistern cost? 3 footprint. What is a shuttle pad? That's 5 footprint. I could do a shuttle pad. And then I also, that's a 4 footprint. That's a 3 footprint. I could get rid of a solar plant. Could do a solar plant and plop up a new. Could do a new. Could do another coal plant. Sitting here thinking about what I want to do, what I don't need to do. Let's check on. Oh, they didn't fix it. Oh. It's bugged. Oh. So rough. Give it a second, let it clear out. How do you pop that up? Part of the ship. No, why did you click it down? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it doesn't pop that in the multi. Why doesn't it look? Make me do the code. Why? For some reason it locks certain docks. I'll mess with that at another time, see if I can get it unlocked. Oh. There we go. Gather, 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 gather. Gather, gather, gather. Oh. That hadn't finished? Why are y'all growing so slow? Space corn is invasive. It will plant itself in neighboring empty spot. Oh! That could be sort of useful in some situations. That would explain why one was randomly planted the other day. But that could be kind of useful. You could plop down a couple, but it would take probably a really long time. Really long time for it to populate the rest of the patches. Plop. That's why they're not all secret. So basically, if you self-plant it, that's the fastest way to get it to plant. That's kind of the way I've been doing it. But you could just plop it down, let it grow, and hopefully it'll spread over time if you wanted to do it a slow way. Or if you forgot about it, you planted a couple and then you forgot about it, you came back to it like a week later. You might end up having a whole thing. I like how space corn has pulp. It makes corn juice. But yet we don't have space popcorn yet. Or at least with the theming of their words, it's space corn pop. Damn, a lot of seed. A lot of seed. All right. We're going too fast for it. Oh, did it glitch? All right. I think these are glitched back here, but I think they're all planted. Water. Water. Set. Water. Water. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, we got space corn, we got some pulp, we got a lot of pulp. Alright. Getting ready to make deliveries. Need to make those dilateroids. Bang, wham, bam. Yeah, I think I might have just enough silicone to squeeze out one more delivery off this batch. Oh yeah, I've got aluminum to last a while. So I'll be making some cases. I'll dump my extra in there. All right. And here we go. Which is what I do and stuff here. And then gonna go one space station, drop off the pulp for research. And then, yeah, then pretty much make a whole lot of deliveries. And we'll see where we go from there. Maybe I'll take a small little break and go do some exploration of planets in hopes I find like some crash ship. This is kind of what I like to do. Sit here and craft. Watch my TV in the background. What I like to do. That's done? Yeah, we should have enough microchips now. What takes the longest? Oh. Oh, Taylor Farms, is that the one that they found? The outbreak of the parasite or whatever? Like, going through. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I think that was fun. It's short when I played it, but it was fun at the time. Yeah, we're getting there. Chipping away at it. Chipping away. It's a lot of... It's really a lot of work for very little return, but that's part of the grind. SpaceCraft. Oh, excuse me. We're almost there. Oh. See if this is gonna be enough. Anybody on? Oh, Fazik's back on. Plain pulp. Yeah, that should be plenty. Yeah, there you go. We got enough. Got enough for another turn in. But I do. Oh, God. Little sheets. Oh, geez. Yeah, I've only got enough for. I gotta get the. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some multiple trips here. I could slap on the other cargo hold. See what I can get at it. But I don't know. The electronic components might weigh a bit. And the maneuvering thrusters. I'll be back. You gotta go use the restroom real quick. Oh my god! Alright. I grabbed myself another drink while I was up. First, I could put on One Piece. Could watch the live action season 2, but that would completely take my attention away. I'll just put background. Just put on a background video. Oh, all right. That is that over there. Too bad. Exit, 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 exit. There. Whoop. Let's see. Let's see what the other one does. So I just need 160 of these. Oh yeah. That's too much. Ooh. That means I'm gonna have a lot of travel. I'm gonna have a lot of travel. Oh, and Fizik's gone. Fizik was in, and now he was out. How much you can sell the plain pulp for? So many stops to make. Nobody's contacted me about coming over. I guess they're not coming over. Hey. More time to relax. I guess there's probably going to be some research for some space corn sour and woolies.
Welcome, pilot.
Think you have any turn in? You're the.
Is there any way I can? Oh, of course.
You're the crystalline
Here's a list
focuser.
of available
Yeah.
contracts to choose from. Anything else?
To the laboratory, Robin. Acidic, carbonic, acidic protein. Now, is there any more research for the corn? Just one? Yes, it's just one. Okay, but you will need the plain pulp for fertilizer. Protein. There are other. Yeah. So yeah. I was guessing that you're gonna have to research the space corn sour and the woolly space corn. I'm guessing those are gonna have research attached to it too. Does this plain pulp tree go any farther, or is this as far as the pulp tree goes? I know Kirby put it in the Discord. Yeah, woolly space corn is easy to make. Woolly space corn, you need to set it at a temperature to cold, and use water with natural light. You don't have to use any fertilizer. To grow sour space corn, you will need to do this temperature to warm or hot, and use the following. Sour space corn, you need the fertilizer for. Alright. That's as far as my plain poultry. Okay, so that's as much as you got too. Because I noticed with the it's already. Yeah, might as well. I don't care. I know with the hematite, I finished off the hematite tree, but there was a spot for 200, which would be a pain in the ass. Unless it's a glitch. Yeah, hematite. Hematite's got a spot for 200 up here. So even though it doesn't show 200 hematite in the branch, the tree, you can still have 200 hematite here. So I'm thinking that's a one way or another. That's a glitch. Yeah, it's about okay. Alright, let's go drop this stuff off. Wait, nope, fuck. I wonder how old this Pepsi is. I don't drink as many sodas as I used to. I drink maybe like one a day, like a bottle or a can. I'm trying to drink through what I have in the my fridge.
Separation confirmed. Be careful out there.
Wonder where I find rarity 9 to 10. Oh shit! Who was talking about those the patches? I think it was Stanley. Yeah, I think Stanley on YouTube was talking about that. He was finding patches and whatnot like out in the outskirts. I don't know what the level the rec rarities are, but he had found a rangefinder. He was talking about finding a rangefinder with like 100% increase. And now we get to go into a Munsden. To find the good loot, you gotta go out to the far reaches. The far reaches of these sectors. Because that would also be an objective for later, is finding shipwrecks to get the rare loot. Yeah, I do need to look around MUFON a little bit more. A lot of planets to explore. A lot of planets to explore.
Red alert! All hands to battle stations!
Yo, it's fucking hot outside.
Well, it ain't that hot.
Oh, it's fucking hot outside. Alrighty.
I'm making deliveries.
You can get Power World and Windrose as a bundle? What? What?
Windrose didn't last that long. I know some people popped in, they played it for like a week, and then they popped out. Like
It's not about what other people are playing, it's about enjoying the game for yourself.
I'm just saying other people popped in, they played it, got their fill of it after a week, and then popped out.
No, Windrose is like a solid pirate game. I am thoroughly interested in it, Distracted with SpaceCraft for way very long.
Get the mileage. Get the mileage out of it.
I enjoy it long term.
Yeah, fly around the SpaceCraft.
Exactly.
And it's early access, so who knows what they'll add later.
Well,
Hey.
I go off their roadmap, so I mean they're gonna add.
Oh, they have a roadmap.
PvE. Yeah.
I haven't looked at. I've just been
PvE
playing the
combat is
game.
coming.
I've just been exploring the game as is, and talking about ideas that I come up with. I haven't looked at any of the updates or whatever. I was just, because at the time I was just looking for like a space game or whatever, just to be able to fly around in a ship or whatever, whatnot.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the USS Space Whale. Looking forward to the dancers in the Katina. If anybody's played Phantasy Star 4 on the Sega Genesis, specific scene with dancers.
Yeah.
Know what I'm talking about.
What's up?
No, I'm just talking about the Saronian was talking about the dancers in the Katina or something like that they'll add to the game. What's up, Lance? Oh, the game's going fine.
Looking
I'm
for
just
something?
in the middle
I
of
thought you
turning
covered.
in some
Here's what's available.
my current haul for leveling up my social, my Corpo social.
Yeah, that's what he's focusing on.
Getting this capped out for what I can.
I do appreciate that the game had. There's so many different goals to go after, so not everyone's going to be doing the same
Yep.
thing.
Yeah, the small steel part casings is where I'm going to get the majority of the XP. Even after I turn into 160 support hardware, that only gives me 15 XP. The small steel casing gives me 208. And if I could do the small titanium part casing, you only have to turn in 100 of those, and you get 349. Oh, that's a level 5 one too. So
Yes.
if I could do that one, I could get the Corpo up to level 5.
Yes, but what it doesn't tell you is that you need a shit ton of parts to make that small steel part casing.
Yeah.
So if you're talking about efficiency wise and time wise, it's probably quicker just to
Like I said, I've got like 6. I got like 6 assemblers that I could put some small parts together, and I could probably outfit the bases to where I could get like an assembly line going, just to produce that.
Anything else?
100K credits is good. Yeah, I'm up there. I sell all the spare blueprints that I get. I let the and that's another reason I'm building up the social rank, is to get that limit, is to get the company limit to go up for the recharge and the maximum, all that stuff. So then after I get this stuff settled out, then I can do more exploring, looking for more shipwrecks, finishing off the restricted areas, finding restricted areas. Down here at the bottom. Oh, that was that. A lot of course back. Pick up the next load. Trying to get some Corpo requests done so I get back to building the ship. Yeah. Yeah, the game kind of requires you to focus on one thing at a time. Ish. It does bottleneck at a certain point where you gotta work on one thing at a time. I just got done harvesting some more space corn, got the pulp researched. Activate? Nope, didn't activate. Then probably after this next group of space corn is done, I'll probably grow the woolly space corn. The space corn sour requires fertilizer. And my current main base is just about maxed out on footprint. Ooh. After all this stuff gets turned in, it's going to be a while before you get another turn in. Other than the microchip. If you go from 0 to 2,000, it takes, and you're doing all the labor manually. It could take like 3 to 5 hours. Collect all the stuff, smelt it all down, craft it all. Right here. Helpful, where's the... Then I think after this I can focus on, maybe I'll play around with some more engine part, build another cockpit, or build the Pathfinder, the warp bubble one. Yeah, then I can also, yeah. Because I gotta put the warp tower up. I hope they expand the footprint at some point, allow you to build a little bit more. Or maybe reduce the footprint of some of the items. Especially for the warehouses. I like the warehouses that reduce the footprint.
Why is they gonna store more stuff?
Yeah.
Go store it at the Corpo base. Store it at the Corpo warehouse.
Well, until they all start logging back in, like, hey, didn't I have some stuff sitting over here?
You must promote communism, comrade. What is yours is mine. What is mine is yours. What is yours is mostly mine, though.
That's why I keep all the shit on my base. Like I've already been helping out the Corpo enough, you know. They've already made them hundreds of thousands in space credits.
Pretty much. Gotta get to that 500 threshold. Since someone increased the upkeep. Was it 6,000? Now the upkeep's at near 25,000 a day.
Oh.
What the fuck, bruh?
Yeah, I think that was either Phasic or Keithor.
That was Phasic.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of an upkeep. While nobody's logging in trying to fulfill Corpo requests.
Yeah, it's mostly just you and him for now until I get my shit up and running. Because my plan is to do
I am just a recruiter. I'm not an officer or a manager, so this isn't on me. I'll take my HR training to another Corpo.
Oh God.
Yeah, I still got a little bit of a ways to go before I max out the level 5 so far.
Where are we even on the rankings? We are ranked 10. Jeez.
Oh, I'm good. Oh, we're ranked 10?
Yeah, we're ranked 10.
Oh, we were at 14 this morning.
All you, sir. You're solo carrying the Corpo here.
No, I just did my first turn in for the day. Phasic did 1, 2, 3, 4. He did 4. Phasic did 4 turn-ins today, and Keithor logged in for like an hour. Said he was back from vacation and dropped off mercury bottles. Mercury bottles was probably what gave us the most rankings.
100%. It was like, that's a huge boost. Let's see, how much does that one give? Nope, wrong one. There we go. Mercury bottles are supposed to give 200 reputation and about 28,000 Corpo credits.
So he's covered the expenses for the day.
For the day, yeah.
Oh.
Mercury bottles is wise as you need to go tap into the Mercury directly at that geyser. Just go load up a ship, fill up your cisterns at base, and just let it pump out.
Well, I think I mentioned it earlier. You can essentially turn in your third base as a mobile base. You take it to a place to farm for the for whatever your Corpo quest needs, and wait for the week change, and then take it to another place where you can get the high grade one, and then you could use one of your other bases to like store extra buildings or extra parts for the buildings, so you could put them up quicker. And now it's a lot of time too. That would be a lot of time.
Pulp. Alright, so what's making the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna dump the pulp over there for now. Got like 384 pulp.
Rookie numbers.
Yeah, that was off like the first harvest. I haven't even gotten into fully using all that stuff yet.
Oh, yeah.
Forbidden. Oh.
Yeah, because I've got 4 fuel generators just to run the 3 Zenith. Well, not just to run, but the 3 Zenith farms. Because when you crank up the temperature in the Zenith farms, of course it uses more power. Go fucking figure. Alright? Alright. Ah.
Well, just just park your base on top of it and just turn on the engine to generate more heat. Have it's already you can already have it solar powered.
Yeah.
Just turn the ship on over the Zenith farm. We'll save energy cost on the base. We'll just use the ship. Oh yeah, that's an idea. Yeah, so Ronan says just go build your farm on a very hot planet.
Yeah, I could do that. There is a hot planet down in the bottom corner. Third base there, good.
Don't you? If you get like a hot thermal suit or something like that, it protects you enough on the surface so you can do your things.
Yeah. But in order to make those chips, you need to make the thermal paste, which you need the Zenith farm. So I have to have a Zenith farm off the hot planet first, so, unless I go buy it from the auction house.
It's another thing you've got to slowly work towards.
Exactly. Honestly, this is easier because I only reason I need the hot temperature so I can make the sour, so I can make the ethanol. And once I got the ethanol, I don't really got to worry about the power too much. Which I already have the ethanol, so I'm cruising.
I think I've got a couple of bottles of thermal paste somewhere.
Pop the cork. Pop the cork, bruh.
And I've gotten them from getting shipwrecks.
Yeah.
Shipwrecks in the level 2 sectors or whatever give you, they start dropping bottles and stuff for you.
Yeah, they drop Zenith bottles, the mag, plasma, as well as the thermo paste.
It's all designed in a way just to keep you from using 1 or 2 bases to do everything. Because then you literally have to like take a third base, break it down. Make it more mobile. Go back to tour. Power trend as well. And then if you run your own solo Corpo, you get those. You'll get like an extra what, 2 or 3 bases if you can level it up. So technically, you could have like 5 or 6 bases if you do solo.
Yeah, pretty much. You put like 1 base on each planet in your system if it has a deposit and just farm everything. But that takes more time.
Maybe another hour before the steel casings finish. Getting close. Probably go back and check the supply on that. Because the game's starting to get really laggy near the space stations.
Let's check. Who all is here? Yep.
Wow.
The plain pulp grind is real.
Looking for something? I've got you covered. Here's what's available.
Oh, that's a terrible conversion.
Yeah,
So, hold up.
250. What? What? Get 250 reputation points and 52,000 space creds or Corpo creds for turning in 300 Mercury bottles over here. All right, support hardware. Can't get much.
Anything else?
In this conversion.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a big jump from 10 to 9. Rank 9 6,100, rank 10 is 2,400. There's a big gap in between there. Big gap in points.
Oh. Yeah.
Is there any way? Oh, of course. Here's a list of available
And then you
contracts to choose from.
Anything
else?
And get these things done efficiently requires a Corpo. Nobody's logging in.
Watch them all log in one day and just suddenly crank out a shit ton of them. You're like, where the hell are you guys?
Oh, yeah. I'm totally be expecting to be playing another game, taking a break from here. And they're like, hey, where'd everybody go? Like, dude, fuck, you've been gone for like 2-3 weeks.
Nexus.
Oh, there's some blueprint. That's all that's on sale at Trade Nexus is blueprints.
Yeah.
Mag Plasma 2. Rock liquors, semi patch system, not even any good one.
Nope, we need that mining one that boosts our fucking tier.
Yeah, mining tier, yeah. Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. Alright, so that's working, that's working.
I might take a break from grinding and like go explore some planets. Then I'm gonna find some shipwrecks or something.
Undocking. Tell me if you find something valuable. I want my share.
Angel's playing Power World.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, he was playing back in the day too, but he usually is playing whatever his furry group of friends are playing.
Yeah, I know. Because they're still in the server a little bit, so I see where they both go.
Yeah, the game activity, yeah. Space station lag. Do I need to turn the game off and turn it back on again?
Probably. I don't get like that unless I'm getting on loading the assets for someone's base, and it's always 4 kilometers. That's what I say, 4 kilometers out.
Yeah, I get the same thing. I get around somebody's base, or I get around the space stations, and it starts chugging a little bit. And it's just transitioning. When I was inside the space station, just fine. Ugh, but coming and going.
Yeah, I don't get that in the space station. The only part in the space station where it lags is on the elevators when it's finishing the load transition.
Yeah, not for me.
The mine's for the graphics card. I thought my graphics card's probably comparatively. Yes.
I haven't even looked at graphics card prices.
Honestly, graphics card prices I don't think are bad.
I've got like a 3060 or something in this one.
You know what? How much SP am I using up?
Alright, let's see where the steel casings are sitting at.
Real steel. Oh, that's where my space corn seed went. And all my drones. I knew I wasn't crazy. Shit.
Did you find like a hidden trading box somewhere that you plugged them away in?
I just completely forgot that I put them in the base in the same system, and now I just flew back to the base and it's all sitting in this fucking warehouse over here. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm just trying to spread my space seed all over the galaxy.
Oh my god.
What? It'd be hilarious. They need abduction beams, damn it. Fly over a base, you just open up the cargo hold, and you just dropping seeds everywhere. You come back after a couple of days, and there's just a bunch of new resource points that have spawned.
Oh my god. You gotta repopulate the planet with trees.
Yeah, we can do something like that. What about the space hookers?
Only if there's space blow.
The blower.
Thermal steel. Don't need thermal steel.
Thermal
Calnites.
There we go. Where did I put all my bottles?
Need a button that just highlights all the warehouses. If you're looking for a specific material.
Yeah, brine water bottle, mag plasma bottle, ethanol bottle, water bottle. That's in this one. Crystalline focuser wouldn't be too hard to do. I can go to the other base, grab the copper, melt that in a bunch of wire, because the quartz isn't too hard to get. Water bottle. I have 2 thermal paste bottles. I think I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 warehouses on this base. 1, 2, 3, 4 trading boxes. Then you got the office. I've got low-end resources for. And sometimes when I build extra parts that interchange out, I just throw it in a warehouse. 5 more before that's done. Yeah, before I can turn in another 200 steel casings. Which is the micro furnace is only 1. Needs to be filled for now. I need more steel beam, structural beam. Yeah, that could require me to go get some more. Go see if I can find some more shipwrecks. I know I have dumped some excess structural beams I didn't need. I still have plenty. Carbon fuel. Plenty of water. $350 stainless bottles. Space corn, space pulp. That's still glitched. Zenic farm. It doesn't register that I'm on the stairs. I just clip right through it.
Oh yeah, that's an issue. Alrighty, assembly. Alrighty, what parts do we have here? Now, it's thermal titanium.
Cool. Fuck the recycler, because that's broken too. Broke that down. Okay. I'm gonna exit. Let me exit the game.
6, 3, 2.
Let it refresh. Fresh. Starting to think, yeah, maybe I should just uninstall Sea of Thieves for now.
Didn't they just come out with some matchmaking or custom game making for Sea of Thieves?
I don't know. I haven't touched it in a long time. Exiting and coming back into the game refreshes things a bit.
Clear out the cache.
Hope so. What? Alright. batch of corn's growing. Could build a shuttle landing pad, but how much? Not. Yeah, I guess I could just right now just go searching planets. Otherwise, it'd be another 3 to 5 hours of farming silicates.
Yeah.
Just for another 13 XP.
Didn't you make a silicate base?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's in Caseta. I can just fly around the planet and collect all the silicate. And by the time I get it all crafted, by the time I get like the first batch crafted down to microchips, then the nodes will start respawning. Oh, up. Lie, you bastard. Lie.
Theory, I believe this. Wait. That sucks clues. We're just gonna move you down. Yeah, cool. And you, we're just gonna move you.
I like how your ship can fly straight, and you can just sit there and make it wobble. And it still flies straight.
Wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble. Baby, wobble baby, wobble.
Another freelancer looking for adventure? No, I've seen many of you in all my years. It always takes time.
There we go.
Oh, that guy went with the torpedo ship. Parax. He just built the hot dog ship. It's just a long ship with like some wings on it. I'm flying the USS Footlong. Oh. Put some chili cheese on that bitch. I have not had one of those chili cheese counties in the longest time from Sonic. Well, they closed the Sonic down next to the house.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Rude.
Yeah, they were pretty rude. Yeah, they hardly upkept. They hardly upkept the place. They didn't. Whoever owned it, like just didn't upkeep it very well.
Wow.
And like it'd be hit and miss on the service.
Wow. It's Sonic's. I'm not going there for service.
I'm going there for sloppy footlong.
Exactly.
And I think it was mostly that, and the employees would always complain about like the owner or whatever.
Yep.
So it was just an owner that owned the property, hoping to make some money off of it without maintaining it.
Probably doesn't even live anywhere in the state.
Yeah, that's it. It could be a thing too.
Almost assuredly. They complain all they want, yeah. And I don't blame them for complaining away. I remember there was a Christmas that we and the missus went over to Sonic's down the road. And it was late at night. And so you can tell that every employee there was 100% ready to just get off the clock because they were not even inside the cooking place to cook. The housing area
12
to cook.
cheeseburgers. Oh, God. You see him throwing shit in the kitchen?
No, they were fucking chilling. They were just out there smoking weed and fucking chilling. And then the people off the clock were showing up as well. And we just shot the shit with them out there.
So it was the after hours party location.
Uh-huh. Even though it was still during business hours, yeah. And one of the cats who was off the clock just flat out said, yeah, no, we don't give a shit. The guy who runs this place is a piece of shit, and so we take what happiness we can. It's like all these decorations that you see, because they had decked out the Sonics with Christmas stuff. All right, there were lights everywhere, freaking the fake snow and painted on the window. They went all out with the tinsel going down the pole. I was like, wow, okay. He's like, yeah, I did all this. And it's like, I decked it out, and I don't care what he says, because we're going to have a good Christmas. We got to work tonight. Fuck these people.
Yeah. I was like, what is he going to do? Fire me?
Exactly. It's like they had the attitude, there's nothing worse more you can do to me.
Oh, it's kind of funny. When you're warping, your screen gets bright, spikes your bit rate, which gives you your camera an emergent warp. Here. Oh, crash.
Boom.
Coming in hot.
Alrighty. Ship has made it to 26.9 integrity after finally switching everything out for titanium. I think.
Red alert! All hands to battle stations!
All right. Oh, 102 XP already. All right, folks, here we are. We're hitting level 5.
Oh, no.
Now, boom. Time to shut it down. We're done. Game has been beaten. We're good to go.
GG.
GG's, on to the next.
High fives all around. Oh man. How convenient that Power just finished installing.
Yes! Oh, the convenience!
They're right on cue as you started talking. Oh.
Those are the licenses. Knowledge. Oh, modular systems for 18K. Oh yeah, you need that for the factory.
Yeah.
Well, I can build the titanium in the assemblers, right?
Small casings you can. You can't build the actual full-size titanium casing there.
Well, it's the small ones I think that are required.
Yeah, for the small mission.
Yeah, for that mission, yeah. Oh, heavy duty beam. Oh, you need a lot of B titanium ingots.
Yup.
Yeah, let me completely waste a lot of time and just build a bunch of construction tools and throw them up on the auction house. Woohoo! Okay. I remember saying it was some sort of a YouTube short. Some guy was playing a Vietnam War multiplayer kind of game, and he ran into a guy who was impersonating Mickey Mouse.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot what the name of the character was, but the guy started talking. You know, the guy impersonating Mickey Mouse started talking, and then the guy who made the short was like, Mickey, you're here in Vietnam? What'd you do to end up in Vietnam? And then the guy doing the Mickey voice said something to the effect of, "Oh no, I signed up for it. I'm here to kill some Viet Cong." Like, what? Oh, completely in the Mickey voice. The guy was the guy doing the short was like, he was trying to keep it together to keep a conversation, to see how much of a content he could get out of it. It's like, but basically the Mickey character was like, Vietnam wouldn't allow them to sell Disney Plus there, so he's there to take care of business personally. Yeah,
God!
He signed up for the Vietnam War to beat them into submission, all in the voice of Mickey Mouse.
Oh God! That is glorious.
It was hilarious.
Oh.
All right, so we're okay. That's done. Now I'm trying to remember what I'm doing. Okay. I'll probably work on expanding bases later. Ugh. I'll worry about
that is the fucking Donald Duck we were listening to.
Yeah, let me get you a towel.
Oh, man, that was around Kingdom Hearts 2 release time too.
Oh, dude, that was back on like what, the Xbox 360 days?
Yeah.
Back before they really like started cracking down on how people talked online. They say all kinds of shit.
What kind of cracking down are we talking about? I don't know of any crackdown that's happening online.
I don't know. It's just general. If someone doesn't like what you're saying, they can just report you, and you have to deal with the reporting system if whoever they reported you to finds you too offensive or whatever. That, and then the AI. Well, so I guess gotta go refuel. I guess I could, yeah, I suppose I could keep exploring this sector now. Probably do that. See what shipwrecks I can find. Okay, I'll head to the shawarma sector. That large cargo hold is nice. Didn't have the SP specs on it. 500 metal sheets. High grade metal sheets. Oh, I don't even have the high grade metal sheets yet. Oh, that's in that one. Unbendium. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually, Saranan. Swama. Swama. Now I'm gonna just start planet hopping. See what I can find. I'll be having to call it for a while. Like go make some food or something. Then chillax for the rest of the evening. Don't ever let KFC sell you on hot sauce. Yeah, get some hot sauce. It's just some fucking buffalo, mild ass buffalo stuff. Other meatless chicken. This now got me another base. I got the power transmitter. And that means I can spend a little bit more time on building bases, rearranging things. I got left is the social. Yeah, that's right. I'm the highest ranked guy in this Corpo. And I'm the least farthest along. Eat a schlong. Yeah, I think that's all some of those other guys did. I think they just sped through. I think they just sped through like the base content or whatever, built their bases up, and then now they've got automation set up, so they just come in, they resupply their base, and then they log out. I don't even think I doubt they're even working on the other things. I forgot to connect power to the second titanium spot. Always missing.
Now,
Always
again,
missing
like I
another.
said, other than Phasic, the other two guys are been on vacation. They haven't really been in. Hydrak literally set his base up so that we can use it to make titanium parts because he was the
Here's a
furthest
list
along.
of available
And he
contracts to
dipped out
choose from.
for his vacation, which I took full advantage of. Like I was just using that shit to make titanium parts the entire time. It's like okay.
Oh, flywheel battery, motor, concrete, all steel, part casing, structural bills. That's aren't worth it. All magnetic material.
Looking for something? I've got you
Hey, are
covered.
you looking for something?
Here's what's available.
Hold on. Small module, strong metal sheet, mercury bottle. Oh, is that different? I think you get more for the mercury bottle by going to ore instead of Hellion.
Am I right?
Yeah. Because ore had a mercury bottle turn in too, and I think they gave you more Corpo creds over there.
Anything else?
Didn't know they had it 2 spots at a time. Ooh, elevator lag. Boom, 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 boom.
Welcome to the
Weekend. Yeah, because now you can just tell people are just taking their extra stuff and trying to sell it on the auction house. 600 unvendium ingots for 80 space creds a pop. And I did find a patch, a mining tier 2 patch for like 150,000.
God damn! 150,000.
Yep, they wanted a lot for it.
Yeah, that's because they know it's worth a lot.
BESS module, 60K.
Yeah, that's like the ultimate battery.
Boiler heater. You want to find that one guy that makes one little typo, and you buy something for like really cheap because they forgot to add a 0 or something. Apparently I need to put my shield back on to explore Jester. Yeah, I think it was Stanley on the YouTube side earlier said something about going out the Jester or whatever. Even flying between the planets, you need your shield because there's so many space rocks flying around out there. It's like the levels, I think it's the exploration level 6 area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you need a shield to explore it because you're just getting battered. So what does lowering the sector exploration do?
It allows you to go to Jester.
Oh, so that's what the Edge Explorer is basically for. Okay, in game, technically.
Yeah, because there's no level 6. The only way to get to
Yeah,
level 6
that's
you
what I
got
was. That's what I was piecing together. Tungskin Condor metal cooling. You need a cooling laser blueprint for 14K.
No, I think I have one already.
Fine overload, mag plasma, plain pulp.
How much is the plain pulp going for?
3.69 a pop.
Okay. Is there a bunch on the auction house already?
There's one guy selling it for 3 credits a piece at 854, and then the other guy selling 956 for 3.49.
Yeah, shit. I just got the NPC it.
Want some Zinnic protein? Ooh, cold protect snoot chip. 4K, a little over 4K for that blueprint. Oh, 4K for that blueprint. That's nice. I hate it when it keeps resetting.
Yeah, I found that blueprint in a drop earlier, or crash ship earlier.
Port hardware, beautiful. Sonic radar. Oh, well, apparently somebody bought it. Somebody bought the patch. I don't see that patch in here anymore. Generator patch power 1, generator patch range. Ooh, radar patch range 3. 100% to your max range for a little over 9K. Somebody bought it because I don't see it. Last Yield, Edge Explorer. You can buy some thermal titanium parts if you want. Ranging from 4 to 7K pop.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, no, it's Brighted Sky. Gold blue. I don't see anything of like super interest. Just for sake, since I have Explorer 5, it works for me to have Edge Explorer 1. Well, we're finding the uses for the patches. Bill. Scan to pay. Oh, I'm finding trash on the floor in the market area, the trade area. There's like a pile of things on the floor, little cards. One side says bill, and then the other side has a different type of UR code that says scan to pay now. There's just a pile of them here.
Wonder if it's an actually functioning QR code.
Yeah, I was looking at stuff like maybe I could pick something off the ground. Maybe there was something to interact with. And it's a space porpoise in this water tank over here. Should be able to abduct it. Is she able to fly over the water planets and abduct the water life? Add them to our zoos. Oh my god, some of these people's ships. Hell 9K. Like a space lawnmower. They would be in right back chat.
Fill it with the gasoline.
I'll explore a couple of systems or something, go for a little bit longer. Call it a day. Streaming. Get some food!
Are you gonna order something or are you gonna cook?
I don't know. Figure it out. Where's Sorala behind me? What's this thing? I want Floral Sorala. BK. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll go to the part of that. Hello, Apathy. How you doing, Mr. Apathy?
If he doesn't respond what I feel, maybe I'm kind of disappointed.
I don't know. He's flying right over there. Guy's named his ship Apathy.
All his responses should be like, I don't care.
We're going in hot. Sulfur, carbonhydrates. Fine. Oh, play on the dark side. Start doing the grid pattern. We'll see if we can find a spaceship. First, we've got something on the dark side. I wonder what that could be. Am I right? We've got a hit! We've got a hit! Invasive maneuvers! Invasive maneuvers! About going to the planets nobody really goes to. And then it is possible to find 2 or 3 ships on a planet. It's rare, but it's happened to me before. Oh boy, this is a big one. Welcome to the ship depot.
Play it.
Yeah, dude. Oh, cancel that. I got a guy coming in hot. Where's the black box? Oh, maybe he teleported. I think he might have teleported away. What happened to mine?
Break the atmosphere, goddammit. Jesus. Small annoyances. Sometimes the ship will get stuck in trying to skirt the atmosphere at that 11,900 to 12,000 kilometer mark. And you can't quite break it through, so it just skids along the
Welcome
atmosphere.
to the space depot. Got all your crash part needs. Goes the neighbors with the boom, boom, boom. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. And then the
Playing
rocks,
their music loud.
as you know, yeah, they got their bass turned up a little bit. All right, let's see what we can get out of this wreck. Probably gonna end up chunking most of the scrap anyways, but I'll keep like the wires, the sheets, some of the structural beams. Ooh, and it's very grassy. The debris field is so long. I do wish I could zoom out the character a little bit, get a little bit more of a field of view without having to
Switch to a tool.
Yeah, switch to a tool.
Yeah. Just let me go third person. I'm already third person with the ship.
it's just a mining power patch. No, give me a mining tier, preferably a 2. Give a higher hilarious for that.
Probably.
Likely.
That or maybe the roll system is tracking. So if you've collected pretty much every single blueprint you possibly can, eventually it just narrows down and increases the chance that you'll find the ones that you don't.
I doubt that. I've gotten plenty of duplicates.
Lame.
I've gotten plenty of duplicates.
I had a dream. And they are dashed.
I am the crusher of hopes.
Mm,
Dasher of dreams. That's how I've made some of my money. I just take the extra blueprints and sell them on the auction house. I'll take the extra motors. No, go away, Cloud. You're making it darker. These large ships have such a gigantic debris field. It is ridiculous. Ooh! 1 microchip. 1,999 to go.
It's a whole lot of crash ships.
Oh, you could technically open up a chest and get like 400 out of them. You let the company recharge. Yeah, you just sell all of the scrap to them. Make easy money, drain their account real quick.
Exactly. The only way to get money in the system. Oh, counteract the shit that gets taken out anyway. You can only refuel at their station instead of refueling at your base, and you gotta spend money for it. It's fucking.
Probably why people log out for days. Let it recharge. Ooh, I got me a blueprint. What blueprint did I get? It was a copy. It was another crystalline focuser. There we go. There's another microchip laying on the ground. 1,998 to go. Ooh, 1,997 to go. Turning into a bottles on the wall song. Just to get to some of the wires and parts, you gotta pick up the scrap anyways. Beam to the higher level areas, pick up find the higher tier crash ships. Art. What? YouTube videos, take them with a grain of salt. New eye surgery. Bye-bye LASIK. Electromechanical reshaping.
What?
No, just a random video that popped up in like the YouTube feed. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a YouTube video. You gotta take it with a little bit of a grain of salt. They're talking about working on a new well, once the ad gets done. It's talking about a new eye procedure without like using scalpels or lasers that will be able to reshape your eye. So you don't have to cut any layers off, you don't have to do anything, but it'll reshape your eye and get rid of a bunch of eye problems, including astigmatism.
Neat. I wonder if it would actually do anything or work, or if it's just fucking bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. It's a YouTube video. It's an eye doctor.
It's just LASIK, but they give you a mimosa before you go into surgery.
Well, that's what this video is talking about. Is how the procedure is supposed to work or whatever. Oh. No, the procedure's not supposed to hurt. At least that's what they say. So even he's going in it from like a researcher standpoint of like looking at it. So far, I've paused the video, but he's like, yeah, it's supposed to loosen the collagen bonds or something in your eye, which allows them to mold them. And obviously, this has to be like an early stages of technology development for it. Loosens the bonds and collagen bonds or whatever in your eye, which allows it to nudge your eyeball into a round shape to get rid of the astigmatism and all that stuff.
Corneal cross-linking.
Hold on. This one's like, this is I think they call it electromechanical reshaping, where they put an electrical current or some sort into your eye. It loosens the bond, and then they can remold or reshape your eye a little bit to get it for those minute. And because a lot of times astigmatism and all that's just like small, minute misshapings of your eye, it might be enough to gently push back into a perfect circle.
The beauty with experimental shit is that you always want to wait 5 to 10 years, preferably 10 years, before you do anything like that.
Because I wouldn't mind getting rid of the astigmatism.
Yeah.
But I have something about having... I have something against a scalpel against my eye or a laser taking a layer off.
Honestly, I'll tell you what, did it, and all you felt was like a little bit of pressure. That's it. And when I say pressure, all it is like someone pinching your pinky. That's it.
Oh, I know, but I just... Once you lose that layer, you don't get it back. You might need the layer.
Nah. Had it what? What year are we in? 2026? So 14 years? 14 years so far with one LASIK treatment. That's it. Yeah. Haven't had to use glasses yet. But you can't run away from time, so I'm sure I'll need reading glasses here in probably 5-6 years.
Oh yeah, because your eye can still lose focus.
Exactly.
I have not found the fucking black box yet.
Brandon, I'm at risk for a detached retina anyway, so not much I can do about that. That's not from the LASIKs, that's just from general. Because no matter what LASIKs or even this new EMR treatment.
Well, the LASIK only reshapes the outside so you can see better.
Right, you can't fix genetics. That's all it boils down to. Just like my family has a high chance at what the fuck was it? Cataracts. There you go. We all have chance at cataracts. This family's just highly predisposed to it. So as soon as I get around the 60 age range, I should be expecting it. Actually, probably 55. If we're gonna be honest. Fun stuff. We get to get older, my friend.
Yeah, it's talking about putting a small electrical current into your eyeballs to make them a little bit more malleable, and it doesn't take anything away from your eyeball. So even if your eyeball starts to change, you can do the procedure. It also can be a repeatable procedure to reshape your eye again.
Mm.
And it's supposed to be cheaper than LASIK.
I believe it. Still not doing it though. Oh man. Now, 100%. Like, it sounds interesting. I encourage them to pursue anything new.
It looks like
it's just
it's
one of those
early.
things where
Looks like it's early stages. Like I said, it's a YouTube video. Take it with a grain of salt.
yeah, it's like if anything like that, you want to wait 5 to 10 years, preferably the 10-year mark, before you try and do anything silly like that. Let all the other guinea pigs go.
All right, genius, answer the question. What are the chances of my eyes exploding when you introduce the current?
You have a special request before you go underneath anesthesia. Can we have Michael Bay here just in case?
Yeah, it's like the guy is just talking about the early phases of the technology and what it's supposed to be doing, and it's like in early stages of animal testing. Hasn't been tried on people. Where though? Yeah, I wonder if somebody just came by and picked it up. They just picked the box off the ground. Okay, here's another. Yeah, like I said, this is the thing with these giant shipwrecks. Such a giant field. Aluminum ingot! Yay! 21 aluminum ingots. Aluminum. Illuminated ingots.
Tell the British. It's not aluminum, it's aluminium. And it's like, how about you go back to whatever fucking island you came from, Brett?
Left you behind for a reason.
It's not proper English. You're not speaking the Queen's English.
The Queen is dead! Fire.
I still think that's funny. Day after she met Theresa May, I was like, oh, this lady's stupid and dies. Oh.
Virtual being awesome. Tumblr. Not to mention, it'd be so much easier to collect these, collect all the salvage. You just fly over and turn on your abduction beam, and it just sucks it all up into the ship.
Still want to abduct things, don't you?
Yeah, I got a feeling somebody landed on the planet, just grabbed the black box and took off. You ass clowns!
The joy of overproducing so much crap is that I can take all the excess and just go buy substrate to make the microchips instead of mining silicate.
Yeah, that's an option too.
Yeah. Because I can't, like, I gotta wait around for the corporation to get money anyway. So, like, I'm just gonna go into the negative and balance it out by selling all this extra crap I got.
Checking inside the rocks because you can walk in the middle of them.
They don't actually have a structure to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot for them to fix in the game. I can't wait for them to polish it out for sure.
Well, when the stuff spawns inside the rock.
As I was saying, you don't even have to deconstruct the ships, since the objects, you can literally just go up to the ships and feel around until you just pick them up. The storage lockers. Black box 2 if it ended up spawning inside of it.
Yeah, I literally think someone just flew down, took the black box, grabbed some of the chests that were out in the open and left.
Possible.
Yep.
And especially as everyone's starting to get towards the end. They're all probably trying to finish that one mission, same as you. You said you're at 78 now?
78 what?
The black boxes.
No, 37.
Oh.
Holy crap, what, really? Yeah, there's a second. Yeah, I just got a ping for a second crash wreck not too far away.
Nice.
Within 25. Specifically. Jerks. Specifically looking for a... Oh, there's the ship. Okay, there's the black box on this one. Loot I can get out of this ship. Oh, we got 2 boxes. Let's see what we got in the box. System 1 patch, turquoise bead. Another blueprint. That's another stainless plate blueprint. Motor. Oil. Structural beam. You get so much basic material. Find the crash ship. And all right. I think that's everything. Now I will drop Rex. Much as I want you to keep. Two shipwrecks, 30 kilometers from one another. Like that one planet I found a while back. Like one shipwreck was already on the border. The next one's a little farther into the dark zone. And then there was another one immediately after that, a little farther in the dark zone. But they were all within like 50 kilometers of each other in a straight line. Awesome. One. Or resign. What's that? Alright. Back to space. I'll explore this. I'll probably just go warm up some veggies, make some. I've got plenty of burger patties.
Alright.
Got plenty of them marked down, so I probably could do some of those for some beef. Well, yeah, I got some sort of a Wagyu beef mix, whatever, patties, and then I got some brisket something mixed beef patties. And I got the 2 lamb containers.
Oh, from the meat from
Yeah, all the marked down stuff that I've been getting over the last week.
Yeah. Mm.
Oh, well, hell, I still got some leftover chicken. And all the landmarks are on the dark side. Place is here. Well, oh, this seems to be a silicate deposit planet. Sandstone, sandstone, sandstone. It's just a matter of finding a random shipwreck.
Congratulations to the Spaniards. They have won the World Cup. Not that I particularly care because I don't watch soccer.
No, I never kept up with it.
No.
There are too many other things to do.
I don't even think it's so much that the Spain won as everyone is just happy that Argentina lost.
I should find a shipwreck and just go go. Should crash my ship into the ground and have it look like it's up on its knees. Oh.
Screaming into the star system.
Yeah, there you go. Come on. Need a ship to pop up on. Here I am. Raid me. On the border of light and dark. Boink, boink. Boink, boink. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink. Yeah, maybe I need to stop using cart pushers.
No. Go grocery shopping.
Thrusters.
So am I.
Bugging that. Don't need a big ship. You can give a small ship. If I find another big ship, I'm just gonna hit the. I'm gonna just hit the chest, the black box, then and leave.
Gotta pick and choose, sir. Gotta pick
Oh
and
yeah, 'cause I don't need the money. I've already got the company funds pretty drained out. And if I took what I did back just to exchange it for substrates and all that, then I just add more time to what I'm doing.
You gotta stay focused.
So I'm just gonna explore the planets. I'm gonna look for. I spent enough time today on the workshop. I'm gonna fly around, collect some black boxes. Of course, I will be able to turn in another 200 small ship casings here shortly. But I'll do that off. Down here somewhere. Nobody's in the system. Nobody's really in the system other than just passing through. There should be a shipwreck on the planet. Unless it's on the dark side. It's highly probable. I think one guy, I think it was Stanley or whatever, who popped in YouTube earlier, mentioned that you might be able to get a higher tier loot off the dark side shipwrecks.
Oh, great, we got a storm system.
This way.
Oh no, it's coming directly this way.
Okay.
On the predicted path. Yep.
Oh, nice. I was kind of hoping it would have gotten sucked up north.
Well, still plenty of time. We'll see what happens, but hoping for that time where the weatherman's fucking wrong. Yay.
Hope it hits a heat dome or something and it pushes it off to the side. Might be that small little window in the season where we get that increased chance of circulation through this area. Come on, we gotta find a shipwreck. It's gotta be a shipwreck. Oh. Some sandstone, so that means I've more likely completed a circuit around the planet. Time to turn inward, crisscross on the daylight side. Ding! We've got a hit. Boom. Machine boom. And then of course it's got Almerium on the other.
The internet gives us small gems sometimes.
That's the ocarina of time I'm talking about. That's the ocarina of good times.
The fucking gem primes in the background is what kills me.
And you just
The
need
sages.
you need the Song of Storms now. All of what Link is owed.
Oh god, I didn't even see the other ones on the table. Is that the desert sage doing a bong rip?
Yeah. That's not supposed to be vodka. That's supposed to be Melon's milk.
Oh. You could just
Wire rate. Oh, that's another radar range too. So I'm guessing it's a radar range 3 that gives you the 100. There's a tier 3. Link is owed so much. Pick up the copper wire already. Motor. Take the big goods. Copper wire, structural beams, all that I can throw back in to make more parts. They got everything. They got pretty much everything. Pretty much good. Crap. Yeah, I've only gotten like 57 beams. 57 beams so far from picking up all the wrecks.
That's it. That's not bad, honestly. Considering how long they take to craft.
Well, that was like 3 shipwrecks, so.
I mean, but still, it was like they take a slow ass time to craft, and it's boring. So it's like, yeah, grab that shit for free.
Bicycle. Alright, which direction? Oh, yep. Going this way, see? Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe there'll be a second shipwreck on the planet. Now go see if I can cross this a little bit faster.
Classic.
Hey, what's up, attached puppy? Welcome in. I'm just doing some simple planet exploration, looking for shipwrecks before I call it a day. Yeah, I'll just go to the next planet. I'm getting hungry. I need to finish off the exploration of this system real quick. Yeah. I got 2 more planets. I got 2 more planets to get. And only a bunch more black boxes to find. Oh. Five. Yeah, all I got left is that social rank. All I got left. That's gonna be the hardest thing to finish off. Then they raise the rank a week or 2 later. I think it's gonna remain like level 5 for a while. At least through most of like early access. Or at least there's going to be some time before they decide to raise the rank up to like 6 or 7 or something like that. It's like, man, it's a little bit of a grind fest now. Just imagine if when they start needs more experience points to go even higher. Crap is going to get crazy. Space stop. Alright, look around. I don't see indicators. Get the bearings. Boy. The yellow. Was that the yellow? Oh, no, oh, there's the yellow. Disappeared off the screen for a second. Oh, well, that was a Chalcedony ship. Yeah, well, there's plenty. There's plenty of time. Plenty on the planet. I'll fly the usual pattern, see if it'll pop up on the radar. Or crisscrossing back and forth. That was all that was in there. So much for like a crater landmark. It only had like a couple of Chalcedony shells in it. You call that a crater? Totally. I would totally go for like some random alien life on the plane. You could just dive bomb or take a couple of blaster shots at as you're flying around. Shooting womp rats. I got 4 cart pushes on this thing and it's still kind of low. Yeah, I got a couple of sound bites. Oh, we'll run a little bit more over here to the side. Waiting for the icon to pop up. Deposit a resource.
Woohoo! Overtime!
I got a little streamer deck loaded up with some noises essentially attached. You can page over, but you can easily get lost in the pages.
Help is on the way, dear!
Getting into Eternal again. I don't know if I've done the Eternal one. That was still a high. I would say that was a highlight of last year. Playing, I think, what was it? Oh, I don't know if I was in Doom 1 or Doom 2. I think I was towards the end of Doom 1. And Romero raided the channel on Twitch. Just out of nowhere, I was just randomly playing Doom. Wanted to do a Doom playthrough, and towards the end of the playthrough, Romero raided the channel and booked it, because that's, you know, that's what people do when you raid. The streamer drops off the people on your channel and they book it. Because normally your stream is ending. Yeah, but I've done. Which one? I did Doom 1. I did Doom 2. I've done most of the main games. 1, 2. I think I did 3. I did Doom 64. I did Dark Age. I haven't done the expansion for Dark Ages, but I've done Dark Age. I think. I know I played a lot of them last year. Back to back. Yeah, I think I started off with Dark Ages, and then I did Doom 1, Doom 2. Then I think I did Doom 64, then Doom 3, or was it the other way around? I think Eternal's the only one I haven't gotten to. But the future. Yeah, at the time he raided the channel, I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just playing the game, and then I got raided by like 100 people over there, and I was like, what the hell's going on? You know, thanks for the raid. And someone in chat was like, someone on the raid was like, do you not know who Romero is? And I was like, I don't know what's going on. I quickly Googled it, like, oh, yeah, I totally know who that is. Yeah. That's hilarious. IDDQD. But Saronin smashed his head into the keyboard. 2016 was my first Doom. Oh no, I'm old. I've played through most of them, but I've played Doom back in the day. Back in the day. Oh. I think the first time I played Doom all the way through was, I think on the Super Nintendo. I didn't have a PC, so we had to use a port whenever they came out on like the Super Nintendo. And that's when I played Doom. I thought Doom 64 was the same thing. I didn't know Doom 64 was an actual different game. I thought it was. Oh no, we got another shipwreck hit. We got another hit. Another hit on the radar. Going towards the shipwreck. It's a cheat code in the original. I don't think I ever used the cheat codes for that one. I know when I got around to playing Hexen 2, that was fun using the cheat codes in that game. Like the only ones I remember, I think back in that era, the only ones I've actually remember using cheat codes for, it was like Command and Conquer, StarCraft, and Hexen 2. But of course with Hexen 2 on the N64, those cheat codes came built into the game.
Da 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 down, da 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 down. I'm about to drop the hammer and dispense some indiscriminate justice.
Lag, random lag. I should probably grab the black box before I forget about it. Oh, I now have 40 black boxes. Why, lady? Why do you have us fetching so many boxes? Ooh, bingo, there's 3 3 loot chests. Some of the same stuff. Blueprint. Alright, yeah, a lot of the same stuff. I really have to get the... I don't really need the gems. Can't get any money out of the company at the moment. See, what did I give him any more? Oh, so I did get a new one. Magnetic coil? Range, tough, substrate. I did get a new blueprint. I just got so many blueprints, I don't know which one's the new one. Yeah, but occasionally I like to go back and visit old games. I might play some of the Doom again. I like playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I'll play that every once in a while. Play it all the way through. There's some old games I like to play like once in a blue moon. Fire. Fire. Bot. Nightbot. I play a lot of random things on my channel, like whatever I'm into. Whatever I feel like. I'm not like specific, like I only do first-person shooters or only strategies. I just play whatever the frick I want. But yeah, but if you're on YouTube, you can just look through the playlists. Look through the playlist in the channel. You can see a lot of the games I've already played on stream at some point. I don't need all the salvage. I'm just taking the useful trinkets. Grab everything, but all right. Do I want to... I'll fly a little bit more on the planet, see if a second one just happens to pop up. It's possible, but unlikely. Probably 70 more black boxes to go. Oh, excuse me. Blink. Bloop bloop. Bloop bloop. How do I do it? I'm gonna try and do a quick pass on the planet, then go get the last one. Go make some food. Are you doing that up? Got him! Just trying to see if I could trigger you. Oh, how far am I? Yeah, I think that's far enough on the planet. Got one last planet to go. I never knew how different Twitch chat and YouTube chat live chat. Well, I multi-stream just to give people their choice of where they wanna watch. They've got their ups and their downs, but as a person streaming their gameplay, it's best to get on as many platforms as possible. Now Kick is the redheaded stepchild. I think 90 to 95% of the traffic I've gotten over on Kick, it's just been bots. Oh yeah, Code Veronica, Resident Evil. That's another series I play off and on. I've only got Code Veronica on Xbox. Figure out how to get that on here. But I'm no, they're doing that remake. When's the I gotta check to see when that remake comes out. I want to play the original before that one comes out. I've never beaten the original Veronica. I remember getting stuck on a part, and then I just put the game down and just never went back to it. Never got back to it. Yeah, but I'm on Twitch, BoobTube, and Quick. Anything, nothing right off the bat. We'll head to the border zone between day and night, and then we will start the pattern. I'm pretty sure the resources on this planet are going to be very similar to what they were on the other ones. And it's kind of silly, you know. Sometimes Twitch pops off more, sometimes YouTube pops more. It goes back and forth between who's in what chat. I do have a lot of regulars that will pop in on YouTube, say hi, stick around for an hour or two, then pop out. And then the same thing happens on Twitch. Twitch has got more chat integration than YouTube. Vice versa. YouTube, you can get a little bit more growth. Oh, there we go. We got a hit. There's another ship already. Hard to get discovered on Twitch. YouTube, you can just do videos, a lot of promotion. But I'm horrible at the edited videos and making that kind of content. But at least I can do this on Twitch now. It's a cool feature Twitch actually added where you go, Twitch, clip that. And then it'll generate a clip off of that. They've got a voice activated. I don't have to do anything on my side. I just found that yesterday and I've been playing around with it today. You can actually just say that command and it'll generate a clip. So I'm waiting for the notification. It'll pop up a notification when it's actually done it. Yep, there we go. There's the notification. There's the notification for it. Kind of cool. That's a cool feature. Like I said, but it's mostly just a chill environment around here. I play video games, so I decided to just stream my gameplay. And of course, there's my mom. I'm getting hungry. Well, go make yourself some damn food. How much she has to be taken care of is ridiculous. You doing anything for dinner? You go get me something to eat? No, you got 2 legs. You got a car key. You can go grab some stuff if you want to go buy some stuff. Got my own shit going on. Brent. Yeah, jump scared by a bunch of bananas falling in a cat. What the fuck? That's a new one. And no, you typing that in chat doesn't make it work. I have to actually give the verbal command for it to do so. Well, hell, technically on Twitch, you could just hop over there and just click. On your end, you could just click the button. Honestly, but but it's easier for the streamer now just to say the command. Kind of nice. It's always hard to you always don't want to like stop the stream just to make a clip. I think I literally have to say that command. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, my dreams are... Do your YouTube viewer an actual chat? Is YouTube viewer an actual cat? How even? What? Now are we starting platform wars now? We're starting... Hoping to kind of keep it chill. I think that is enough. I think I've grabbed just about everything. Oh, is that pretty much everything on the planet? Let's see. Resources. Yeah, well, I guess we'll go fly towards the blue one now. Oh crap! There's another shipwreck. I got 80 more black boxes to get. I'm purposely just trying to set off Sir Ronin's autism. How do bananas fall into a cat bowl? Why was there bananas above one? Because that's just how he has his kitchen or whatever set up. Are you a random fellow fish if you're doing anything? Oh, okay, cool. Instead of 3 kids in a trench coat, it's 3 kobolds. Because I put the bananas there. Other blueprints. It was me all along, Austin. You're fired. Oh, there's the black box. That's what I need to find the most. My God. I don't care about having a fucking girlfriend. Lazy women. My life. I want food. Go get me food. Don't take that time with me.
One woman does not mean all women.
Yes, all women. Get over it. I have made my decision. Deal with it. Got 2 good legs. Your head still hurt. It works. Drive. And you want to go to fucking Taco Bell for 2 damn burritos. Go get... It's not that hard to go get fucking food for you. Go. It's just the fact of constantly listening to her complain about things and complain to people about things, and she refuses to take care of any of her issues, even though she talks about taking care of them all the damn time. Any excuse that she can use. And I know it's an act, because one moment she'll be sitting there complaining, acting all hurt and innocent, and then when you like, okay, I'll go get the food, and then as you're walking out the door, she's sitting on the couch giggling, kicking her feet. So yeah, it's an act. It's an act.
What would she do without you?
Well, we're already planning on putting her in a home if she gets any worse. If she refuses to take care of herself.
best.
My shoulder hurts because of arthritis. Okay, well then go to the doctor and see what you can do about getting it treated. I don't want to. My knees hurt. Okay, well then go to the doctor and get it taken. See what you can do to get it taken. My anxiety. Ah. Oh. I don't know, but banana hooks are there for a reason. I tried KF3. What's KF3? Explain KF3. What's the abbreviation of KF3 for? It just drives me batshit crazy. I'm trying to do my thing, trying to develop some things, do my own work, and like. Don't really care. I'm just here to be fine. That's fine. You're fine. Oh, killing 4 or 3. Yeah, because there's always people that'll pop in and like they throw down their abbreviations of whatever they're talking about. I was like, I don't know. I don't know.
Throw down their gang signs, way in and out.
Yeah. What up, boy? Let's head to the blue one. We'll finish off discovering this planet. I was out there and told her, like, you know, Taco Bell has been linked to explosive diarrhea, not just the regular explosive diarrhea you get from Taco Bell. Oh, the shredded lettuce. I was like, yeah, you've already got a bad back end, anyways. You really want a chance of cross contamination? Like, I literally will stay locked in my room as long as I possibly can, because anytime I walk out of the room and she's awake, yeah, just question after question after question. Can you do this? Can you do that? No. Why are you being so mean? Just, like, because you obviously don't get anything of what you're talking about, lady. You're so self-absorbed. Like, I refuse to let you do to me what you did to my father. Like, bye. I just walk out of the room. And then she'll go and tell everybody how bad I'm being. I don't know, really. You're like, nope. Well, I'll pack her things up and we'll ship her over to your house and we'll let you figure things out. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what I thought. And Kingdom Hearts is a good game, and just the story's all over them. Malachi Azure Tenerate. So that might be okay. That's all we got on the planet. We're good. We're good. Hey, we've got money in the bank account. We got this and that. We can go eat out every night. No, that's how money disappears really quickly. Why you never? That's why Dad didn't give you control over the finances. I need a beer and I don't even drink. Insert Seinfeld laugh track. I don't have that button. I don't have that one.
Not even death can save you from me.
Let's see.
Knowing is half the battle.
Thank you.
What else do we got? There's just too many sounds. Too many sounds. Yeah, we guess we'll fly back to Swama. We'll fly back to Swama now. I keep wanting to call that sector Shawarma.
Sector Shawarma.
Yeah, Shawarma. Whatever that dish is.
What sector are you even talking about?
I'm in Terminus. It's Swama.
Oh,
Yeah, I call it shawarma.
where the space station is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, where's the... I do have some... It ain't gonna sell for much. And not to mention, she'd rather me go to Taco Bell to grab her 2 fucking Doritos that are like $5 now. There's not much in them. Not much in those Doritos anymore. I make better homemade ones. I like the Taco Bell ones better. That's because you're a spoiled brat.
Docking procedure started.
I gotta sprinkle more MSG on your homemade ones.
Oh, yeah, you can add your own MSG.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Sprinkle your own MSG on your homemade ones, and then she'll probably start eating those more.
Oh,
that's all it is.
No, I don't put the MSG on it because she puts MSG on it anyways. So I can season it, but she'll just go and dump even more on there. Like I've tricked her before. Where it's like, that's why I say it's an act. It's an act.
Get her that extra salt.
Looking for something?
Deep salt.
Like I've done the same thing where I go and I buy marked down baked goods at the store. There's nothing wrong with them. Like she only picks at it anyways, and then lets the rest go. Whatever she doesn't eat, she'll just let it sit there and go to waste, expecting me to come behind and clean it up for her. Eat the rest of it, and I won't eat all of it. And then like, well, we don't have to buy. You can buy the fresher stuff; it'll last longer. I'm like, there's no difference. No difference, lady.
Yeah, there's no difference.
And then I've literally gone and taken the markdown stickers off of it, and she didn't complain. But sometimes if I leave the markdown sticker, she'll complain about it being short dated and all that. So it's all an act. It's all an act. Oh. Thank you for the follow over on YouTube, attached puppy. You sick bastard. Crash. But that's why I say it's all an act, because I've tried different things just to test it. And she reacts exactly how I expect it. All that. We'll dump all of this. Well, technically I could. No problem. How much would that... oh, yeah, that's right. You can put both... yeah, that's right. You can put it in the menu all together. So you can actually balance it out. That's right. I don't get very many substrates. That's right. You can put the buy and sell in there at the same time and balance it out. That's right. I'll go to try Nexus. We'll throw these bowls of short here. Shavandre looks a little tipsy. Are you okay there, Shavandre? You look a little unbalanced.
Welcome to the station trade.
Alright, let's see what I can dump here. Oh, it gave me 2 of the crit. Oh, that's fine. That's 2. They don't get very much for them, though. Here come the jokes. So, let's see. So they're checking their bank account. That's all right. What else do we got an extra? Ooh. And it must be a common blueprint. I'm undercutting people in the same company. Oh well. I'm just putting it up for whatever the auto is. Mining power. Celibate. Oh no, select. Well, that's extra that I can get rid of. Sell a lot of these patches. Patches don't sell for much. Alright, I think that'll be it. Oh. Okay. Is he drunk? No, he's just a little glitched. The game's early access. What can I say? The game's early access. He's looking a little tipsy over there.
Yeah. Literally, he's on the lean.
Yeah, somebody literally placed the lien on his account.
Got that purple stuff, you know what I'm saying?
He's getting into that Almerium dust.
Yeah,
that
baby.
Purple meth.
Just sprinkle it in the Kool-Aid. You good to go. A little Sprite.
Off that up.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna just dump some patches in the Corpo. The Corpo bank or whatever. Everybody can take them if anybody wants. I don't. I can find more.
Or craft more, for that matter.
Yeah, and craft more. Yeah. Well, some of them, not all of them, but some. Helicon.
Looking for something? I've got you covered.
Do you get
Here's
me
what's
covered?
available.
Do you have me covered? All module, mercury bottle.
Anything else?
4 days left. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll do that later. Yep. Oh, big old bitty ship. I'll do that a little later. I'll deliver. Well,
Station out.
probably take it out so that way it's yeah, I should probably get back to the base, take the stuff out, so at least it's generating more. Got to be full by now. It's gots to be full. Warp 10, Mr. Sulu. DCS, there's Peacock. Still nobody else is logged in. That's what we'll call it. We'll get back to. When I get back to base, check that, and then I'll call it a stream for now.
There you go.
Cause I've been gone for like 7 hours, so.
The full shift.
Yep. Well, I was actually going to cut it shorter, but doing a little exploring, doing a couple of things added a lot more time. Alright, time for me to get in a meeting. I'll catch you some more streams, preferably on Twitch. Well, I'm on Twitch, so I'm on Twitch under the same name. Same icon, same name. Appreciate you stopping by. Like I said, I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. I'll probably be back on Tuesday. Checking up with Division 2. I probably won't be back on SpaceCraft until later on in the week.
Give you time to build up those Corpo credits.
Oh, I'm just flying to the planet, checking to see if it's at the small casings are at 200, and then I'm gonna cut it.
Oof.
Like all I gotta do is like I just put it over like that, then come back. All I gotta do. But I definitely need to get up. I'll be getting up, stretching, calling it a day. Get some other things taken care of.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go for much longer. Ah, the lag. The lag of the base loading in. Land. Ultram ended, time to go. How it goes. Kinda how it goes. Let's get over to the warehouse. It was at 195 when I left, so it's gotta be at 200. 199. 199. Well, it's close enough. It's almost done. I'll finish that off later. But anyways, yeah. I just wanted to check that number. It's one away, so I'll turn that in after I get done eating and all that. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for lurking. Shout out to Attached Puppy for the follow. Follow over there on YouTube. The Ronin for sticking around the whole time. Much, much appreciated. Pally, Bandy, Tomac. Who else stopped by? Lance Billion popped in for a second, said hello. Kyle stopped by. Stanley Clark over on YouTube. Yeah, I got a little bit of a decent turnout today. Stopper Bud. Yeah, Stopper Bud said hello. JD Splice said hello and then took his follow away and then disappeared. Weird. Rated me yesterday, dropped the follow, came in today, said hello, and then I noticed my number went down by 1, so he took his follow away for whatever reason. I guess I didn't give him enough attention. Even though I said hello, I acknowledged him. But that's how people do. They raid you, they expect like some sort of a follow exchange or something like that. I've had several people do that. They raid the channel, they drop a follow, and then after a day or two, they come back and then they take the follow away, and then you never hear from them again.
Interesting.
It's why I don't do follow trades. And like I said, my number's small enough to where I could pop in. I can see if your name's still there because it's all in order. That's how I can tell. Like I checked it. Like yeah, he took the follow. Like yeah, whatever. Like people do that over on Twitch for some reason. But anyways, thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows today. What else? Like I said, I won't be back tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'll be back Tuesday for Division Tuesday, and then I'll probably need to like some other things. You'll probably start seeing some Power World too. Start playing some Power World again. But yeah, I think that is about it. I don't think I got anything. Yeah. Yikes, yeah. Yeah, it's like some sort of weird thing on some of the streaming platforms is that follow trading or whatever. I've had quite a few people do that. Anyways, Power World by Twitch people, yeah.
Lord.
Apparently there's some people that I've had a couple people pop in that have know about Power World, watch Power World. Yeah, but I'm gonna get back into it. I played it for like the first 2 months that it came out of early access. They did the 1.0 1.0 release, now that they got the Nintendo thing pretty much squared away. They officially released the game. And there's a lot of improvements for what I've been hearing, so we'll be checking it out here shortly. Like I said, play a lot of stuff on the, you can always ask, but yeah, I play a lot of stuff on the channel. There's a lot of rotating stuff. Anyways, I'm journeying on. Y'all have a good one. I will see you back Tuesday, hopefully. Adios.
Coffee shouldn't be as expensive as it is.
Thank you.